Hey, welcome to yet another live stream. I hope that you are doing well. Yesterday we did something similar, and during that live stream I used it as an opportunity to share some of the wonderful places that I've been to recently, highlighting just like really lovely coastal references. And I thought that it would be nice to continue doing that today, because I really want to create, and I was procrastinating all day, same as yesterday. And in case you are feeling the same or going through the same and we're looking for an excuse to set aside some time and paint, I hope that that is basically it for you today. So if you want to get out your paints and paint along, then by all means feel free. If you just want to hang out in the chat or chat in the comments, that's equally fine too. Hey JCR, welcome, good evening. I'm doing it at a more reasonable time. Oh, Elenia, greetings from Italy. I'm so jealous. I can't wait to go back. I love Italy. I really, really do. Before I get started with the painting, just a couple of things that I wanted to mention before I forget. One is I made a note that I just dropped on the floor. So that I wouldn't forget. One is that the Happy Mail tier is open. There are a few spaces left and it will close soon. So if you were thinking about joining my Happy Mail membership, or rather, I have a membership, and in this membership I have a range of different tiers depending on what you want essentially and what you feel would best benefit your creativity. So I have a digital tier that's like my studio tier, and on there we have live Zoom sessions, art challenges, a chat where we talk almost every day and share our artwork, and that's like the community side of it. I also share some resources there, and I have recently created a watercolor workbook that's over 30 pages of prompts and things basically highlighting my favorite parts of watercolor and the essential parts of watercolor. So I've done all of that and more. It's not a course, so it's not something that you can complete and be done. It's something that you dip in and dip out and take the bits that you want and you enjoy, kind of like a menu. So that one is the studio tier of my membership, and that is open. And then in addition to that, I have a Happy Mail tier. And in the Happy Mail tier, you get all the rewards that I've just mentioned, including like the Zoom sessions that we go on, and the Zoom workshops and everything else like that. But in addition to that, you also get some Happy Mails sent out. And I have some examples just in case it makes it easier. These are some of the past Happy Mails that I have sent out. But essentially in that you have the Happy Mail. I will show you that in a second. And I send that every other month, and it's essentially watercolors as a minimum, in terms of watercolor dot cards as a minimum, and then sometimes I will add a few extras, like sometimes I've done art prints or papers, or it depends, but essentially something that I feel will inspire your creativity. That's what I will send. It is limited, obviously, because it's dependent on how much I can create, and so that's why I don't leave it open all the time and indefinitely. And the reason that I keep mentioning it is that every time every blessed time that I close the Happy Mail tier, because like in terms of shipping, like in August, for example, I will have to close it, or it's full or something like that. Every single time that the spaces run out, I get a message, at least one, saying like, oh no, I didn't know, can I join? And by then it's kind of too late and I feel bad and they feel bad. So in an attempt to avoid that, I'm making it very clear. I'm highlighting it right at the start of this video that if you are interested, be sure to join the Happy Mail tier now, before it closes in a few days and before spaces run out. And if you just want to be part of my community in general, then you can join the studio tier where you'll get all the digital rewards. So that's the first thing I needed to say, because it's going to close, and imagine finishing the live stream and then being like, I didn't say. Then watercolor workbook was the second thing, which as a member, irrespective of what tier you're in, you get access to. The way that I do doses of inspiration and workbooks and resources is that you have to download them in order to keep them. And once you download them, you have access to them indefinitely, to just use as you will. But you do have to download them that month that you are a member so that you can get it for free. So if you're a member right now and you haven't downloaded the watercolor workbook, I highly recommend that you do. It is one of the most popular doses of inspiration that I have done to date, and if you download it today, you will get it for free. If you wait in a few days, it will no longer be free. It's kind of my way of thanking, you know, the members that are currently in. So each month that you're in, you get something extra for free. And there is an art sale going on at the moment, so a lot of the paintings that I will be creating will be available for sale if you want to buy them. And there is a Jackson's watercolor sale as well, which I have left absolutely everything linked down below in the description, from my membership to the watercolor workbook to the watercolor sale, so you can be sure to check that out. And that's pretty much, just want to move all this exposing me to the side. This red is from when I went to Italy for the watercolor event, Fabriano. I got given a bag, so that's what that is, in case you're curious. What I have inside actually is my acrylic paints. I hope that won't be too, let me move it out the way, it might be too distracting. But yeah, I have my acrylic paints in there because I took them with me when I went to the coast. I didn't end up using them as much because obviously they require more effort and cleanup and everything. But I brought it with me just in case, because I have been enjoying, at last, painting with acrylics as well. Not as much as watercolor and gouache, but still. Let me switch to top down view. Yay. Okay, so these are the paintings that we did yesterday. Some of the paintings that we did yesterday. These four. And, whoops, these four. And what I did, as per your suggestions, is actually numbered them on the back because I want it to be a series. So this is number 1, number 2, number 3, and number 4. And then we will continue and we will see basically how many I will make. And then I was so inspired after we finished the live stream, even though it was super late, that I actually continued and I made 2 more. And these are some that I did from beforehand, which I really, really like. I was kind of saying that I've been on a creative kick recently. Let me know if it's the same for you. I don't know if it's summer or I don't know what it is, but I'm enjoying it and I've just been creating so much. These pieces I actually made a video for in my membership, so it's like my studio video, which is funny and an hour long, and I did not know what I was going to create when I started that video basically, and I ended up creating so much. So yeah, these are just some of the examples, whoops, of the artwork that I have been creating as well. So these ones are with acrylic inks and acrylics as well. So it's definitely been a lot of fun exploring, creating different things. Though I must admit, this is like one of my favorite. These ones that are quite similar, one of my favorites. This one too. I must admit that I am also, more so right now, loving painting the coast, which you'll see. And then what I had here is examples of my past Happy Mails. So this was like the new Rosa Gallery that I sent out. These are other dot cards. Whoops. Paul Rubens, granulating recipes. This was a really fun one, and there's a video to accompany it where I essentially highlighted how you can mix these different colors to make some really nice and interesting mixes. And the thing that, here I am, the thing that I enjoyed most about this as well is that, you know, quite a lot of them are relatively inexpensive pigments and a few special pigments, and mixing them together makes wonderful. This is like Holbein, or this was a big one. This one was the one that I sent out in July, which is this month. Essentially, July marked 3 years of my art membership, and to celebrate, I sent out not the usual number of dot cards that I do. Instead, I sent out double. no, more than double. I sent out 34 dot cards, and this is the Mission Gold Tourmaline two-tone watercolors. So I sent them out so that we can all explore them together. And I also sent out a little art print with it to celebrate 3 years. Sennelier, highlighting some of my favorite colors there. This was the Christmas one. I had 2 versions for Christmas. This one had 8, which was for like I did as a promo, and for existing members I did one that had 24 dots. This one was another really nice one. It's basically highlighting my favorite blues. This one was granulating recipes again, and this one was a really nice one. I also added some extra bits of 100% cotton watercolor paper on there. This one is the golden watercolors, so the watercolors that essentially are Quinn Golds or have PO48. I basically put them all on one dot card so that everyone can compare them and see which one they actually like, and just again have fun and learn a little bit more about pigments. So those are just a couple of examples of the Happy Meals that I've sent. These are kind of like the extras that I have left. I'm not really sure what to do with them. I will see. I was kind of thinking that maybe I will include them with the sales that I do of original artwork. Just everyone likes a freebie. Hey Snow's Journal, thank you so much. And yeah, so let me bring up the reference just in case. So we did this one already, did it twice in fact, and then which one? I really like that one. Did that one, did this one. Didn't do that one, but we've done, that's the one that inspired these two here. Let me make it a little bit smaller. So I did this, and I actually did it as part of the watercolor challenge that I created, because one of the prompts that I had was creating art from your own artwork. Like I printed it out to make it easier for me. But yeah, one of the prompts that I had was all around, hold on, painting from your own artwork. And so I painted this while looking at the reference, and then I painted this while looking at my artwork instead of looking at the reference. Does that make sense? Oh, and then I put it up as a poll on the community tab. Sorry. And I was quite surprised, because I thought that the one with ink would win hands down, because I was going to ink this one as well. But then I was like, you know what? It's good to have a bit of variety. Let me not ink it. And I put it up as a poll, and this one is winning. They're pretty close. It's like 55% to 45%. But still, it was quite interesting to see. Hey Barbie, you clicked on the link, but it's dead. Oh, that's not good. Hold on. Thank you for letting me know. Let me try and let me copy it. Copy and paste. Just gonna try and fix it. It is working for me. Let me try this one. Sorry, we had so many so many tech issues last time. We're off to a better start this time. It only took me like half an hour to set up instead of a whole day. Maybe. Okay, I've updated it. Let me know if it's working. Thank you for the heads up. I've also sent it in the chat. Okay, so I did this one already, which leads us to the next reference, which is, okay, we could do this one. It has a boat. And what's next? I'm kind of curious. Always peek. Oh, I really like this one as well. I really like the boat. I kind of wish I was on a boat as I took this, a speedboat. So I didn't really, have time to take a closer or a better photo, but I kind of wish I'd zoomed in. So I'm going to make a couple of changes on that. So let's paint this one. I hope that you can see it. I'm going to make it a bit bigger. Thank you so much for letting me know, Barbie. I need to check yesterday's one as well. So I'm going to do this one. Going to do a couple of changes. And what I mean by that is, looking at the reference photo, the boat very much blends into the cliff. So I'm going to kind of bring the boat down a bit so that it can be seen as two clearly distinct parts of the painting, if that makes sense. And then I kind of take it from there. I'm painting a bit smaller than I would normally, which has been quite nice. I like the way that the finals, like I like the way that these look, basically. They're quite satisfying. Hey Wildflower, welcome. We are just starting. I was saying that this is if you're looking for like the perfect excuse to sketch or doodle, I hope that this will satisfy that, and that you'll join in and create some artwork. Equally, if you just want to chat, that is completely fine. Welcome even. Yesterday we didn't really settle on what watercolors to buy or to get, if any. Part of me is wondering if I guess, you know what, at the end of every watercolor set I'm like, damn, I ran out of that color, why didn't I get it? And then so I kind of feel like I need to take my time maybe tomorrow and look through my watercolors and see which colors I'm actually running out of or low on. I know I'm running out of and low on a lot of my Daniel Smith ones, but they're not on sale. So at least there's, you know, when they finish, I will replace it, as opposed to like that urgency of replacing it now. When it comes to my Roman Schmore, I feel like I'm running out of a few of those colors as well, running low, probably like the Quinn Golds. I wonder if, I was kind of wondering if I should do it the cliff in the back kind of like this where it ends, but I'm thinking I will just do it like the reference and have it be, don't know if it's more boring to have it be like a solid mass, but that's what I'll do. A very, very simple sketch that I'm not sure I'm not sure you can see. Can you see it? Kind of. It's very light, very faint. Just a suggestion of what we're going to do. Oh, wow. That's so cool. Do you know where you're going to go yet? Obviously, you don't have to share the exact location. Always got to be safe. But I'm so glad. It's certainly been a really interesting experience car camping, because I kind of feel more free, and I kind of feel like actually I can go more places that I didn't think I would be able to go before without like a lot of money or, you know, time and things. It does have its challenges, but there's just also something so nice about being able to travel. Oh, you want to paint? That's good. Are you going to paint then, Gaudi? And if I miss a question, please feel free to repeat it. Sometimes it's helpful if you put question in caps beforehand so that I can see it and catch it in the chat. Equally, if you said something and I missed it, you know, feel free to repeat it. I won't consider it spam. I'll just consider it helpful. Hey MB Fleur, welcome back. Oh, you think I don't sleep now? You should have been here when I did like my painting challenge. I basically wanted to complete my sketchbook in 24 hours. And as if that wasn't hard enough, I wanted to do it while live streaming. So I ended up doing live streaming for 11 hours that weekend. I didn't finish it in 24 hours. It took me 5 days to finish instead, but I'm just looking for some tissue. But it was quite good. I was quite impressed. Every time I go to like a nice restaurant or something, and they have like these, thick, doesn't tear easily paper towels, I take 1 or 2 specifically so that I can have them for my watercolor. I'm just lifting up some places so I get the impression of clouds. It's subtle, but it's quite nice. That live stream was epic. You know what? Even during that live stream, I was like, oh, I wonder if I should do like a 24-hour live stream, because it was over 2 days, so it's not like I expected everyone to stay there for 11 hours. It was I think 5 hours on the first, and no, 6 hours on the first day, and like 5.5 on the second. And I mean, it was so much fun, and we painted so much. So it is something that I would want to do again. Ilinea, swatching colors to try and convince yourself that you don't need more. That's actually a really effective strategy. I sometimes do that. If not swatch, like try to create my inventory. That is always a very good reminder of like, actually, I can't I can't get more. Or if not doing the inventory itself, like just tidying up my studio, like trying to put everything in its place. And then by the end of that, usually I'm like, no, I'm not buying anything. So we'll see. Might do that. I'm wondering if I should leave this as like a sale. Or no. Maybe I'll leave one as a sale. As in like one floating. With the, You can see my sailor knowledge is non-existent for now. Hey Terry, it's so nice to see you. Welcome. Just painting some of the pictures I took from my time on the coast. And chatting, as always. Barbie. My family don't understand it. They still don't really understand it. As in like, yeah, they're definitely more comfortable when I'm home. Like I literally spoke to my mum before doing the live and she's like, where are you? Back in Devon. But I think as long as you're like safe about it, it's fine. And like initially I was going to like, when I first did it, my plan was that I would do it somewhere near home first to see if I can do it. But then I don't know, doing it in London didn't really feel great. Like the idea of doing it in London didn't really feel great, so I never actually did that. Instead I drove all the way to Devon, 5 hours away, and then did it. Wildflower sail indeed. There is a watercolor sale, although like I know that it's different in different, like I've left the link, and I do believe that it's different depending on where you live. I just obviously don't know what everyone has access to. Does that make sense? I know that in the UK we don't have the Daniel Smith on sale, but I don't know about the US. But yeah, I don't know, I was wondering, well, I hope you can't hear that super loud shouting. Don't know. There must be a football match or something. There's people like cheering. Oh, now I feel bad. I'm guessing he doesn't want to come with you because that's the alternative. And that would probably be really fun. Yeah, when I didn't initially, I didn't even tell my brothers. So like I spoke to one of them during when I'd been doing it for a few days, and he was not impressed. He was like, what are you doing? And I was like, oh, can you believe our sisters are so worried? And he was like, yeah, I am too. Like, I would not, I don't like this. I don't like it. I guess with all things, just be safe, go in a safe area, let people know where you are, that kind of thing. And if you ever feel uncomfortable, leave ASAP. Hey Gina. Welcome. We are painting the coast. So this picture I took when car camping. And I was in Dorset this time, so a bit closer to home than because Cornwall and Devon are beautiful, but they are quite far. Even this, I don't know, this was a 3-hour drive, and I was quite tired, but again, I'm really glad I did it. I feel like we had a similar issue to this yesterday where the camera was brighter than it should be. I'm just reducing the saturation a little bit so that hopefully the colors are clearer ish. Time will tell. Yeah, I think that's better. Michelle, meant to say that's probably the shouting you can hear. Oh my gosh, I hope not. Obviously, I'm not out here with the intention of causing any marital issues. Please, if it's going to be a massive sticking point, then just have a fun trip together instead. Wildflowers. Yeah, because I knew my aim isn't to stress everyone out. Oh my gosh, what is she doing? Is she safe? Is she this? Is she that? So, yeah, and there was no need for me to tell them. They'd just be worried for no reason. But yeah, so they definitely, and the first time I told my sisters, but the second time who did I tell actually? Did I tell anyone? The second time, and by second time I mean the first time I was in Cornwall, I was there for almost 2 weeks, Cornwall and Devon, and then I went to Dorset, and that was for a week, and that's what I mean by the second time when I went to Dorset. And I don't think initially I told anyone. It was very spontaneous. I just felt the desperate urge to get out of my house. I was like, I just need to go somewhere. I need to get out. And so I got in my car and I started driving south, basically. And then I thought oh, Bournemouth is by the coast. That would be nice. Someone had told me that was quite nice. So I was heading towards there, and then as I was heading there, someone was like, oh, actually, there's some nicer places a little bit more west of there. So I was like, okay, cool. So that's where I went. And then from there, I went even more west. like to Weymouth, because it has like apparently one of the one of the UK's best beaches. I think it was okay. I wouldn't go as far as best, but you know, to each their own. So I went there, and yeah, so basically I went and explored around. And by that point, I think once I was there, maybe the first night, I told my mum, but it wasn't planned. Basically, I didn't plan it. I was just like, I need to get out. And you know what I can do? I can. Oh, England have won. What match is there? Is that why they're shouting? Barbie. Oh, that makes sense. Because it does sound like people are shouting like when they're scoring, you know. But is it over? Because the shouting seems to be like maybe they're watching a replay. Just doing a few little details on the bolt. Oh, wow. I'm jealous, Michelle. Dorset was beautiful as well. Euro finals. I'm so out of touch. I didn't even realize like when there was Wimbledon. It's like, what's going on? Why is everyone talking about tennis? You know, art is my thing, I guess, not sports. Yeah, it's so awesome. But yeah, no, I absolutely loved Dorset. It was beautiful as well, and it's closer to London, which I very much appreciated on the drive there and back. And yeah, I definitely want to go back, and I hope that you are enjoying painting. Uh-oh. I wanted my boat to be white, and it's kind of hard, you know, painting in shadows. That's essentially what I'm trying to do. I need that to dry. I'm just wondering if the top bit is dry so I can maybe add a few pencil details, because why not? While we wait for the boat area to dry. So I know there's some swatching going on. Is anyone painting? Is anyone else painting as well? Barnaby is too funny. I hope you enjoy your trip. I've definitely, like, it's been so interesting doing it, because now I'm like, I feel like everywhere's a lot more accessible, right? I can just have everything I need in my car and go. There were times where, like, you know, pros and cons, obviously, like with all things, but I'm just glad that I at least have this as an option to travel. Wildflower is trying to paint, but Barbie keeps making her laugh. And be like that. Just don't tell your husband it's because of me before he blocks. You just received a new Pentalic watercolor journal in the mail. The paper looks amazing. Has anyone tried it out? I haven't tried it out, MB Fleur, although it is a paper that I've heard really great things about. I think maybe, my memory fails me, but I feel like maybe Creating Cute Art had it, or had like a few and had talked about it a few years back. And so when I saw it on her channel, I tried to find it in the UK, but I couldn't. But she really seemed to like it. Welcome. I haven't got my glasses on. Wolfsig. Welcome. Oh, and Geldy is painting as well. What are you painting? Hey, minding your business. What a name. I love it. You are all welcome to this live stream. I am just doing some paintings, and I've shared the reference so that you can paint along. Whoops. So that you can paint along too if you want. But obviously, any painting and chatting is very much welcome. We were saying that there is a watercolor sale, so the side agenda is trying to help me to either buy what I need or determine that I don't need anything else and not buy anything. The end of the live stream will determine the outcome. Hey, Louis. Barbie, I know, I enjoy doing both. I'm not gonna lie. There is something nice about painting in the comfort of your own studio. That said, the more I've been doing painting in life, the more I enjoy it, because I just feel like there are things that your eyes can see that the camera just doesn't really capture, like certain colors and the way something is moving or something that's interesting. And I think that complementing the two, so I think that, if you're painting from your reference, you also have the benefit of your memory to help with that. But what I've really enjoyed about painting from life is that it's kind of fresh. It's right in front of me, and I get to pick out colors that perhaps I wouldn't have otherwise done. So I really enjoy doing both. Obviously, it comes with the challenges of the weather and everything. And it's so funny because people in Dorset, let me know, Michelle, if this is the case, but people were so friendly, so friendly. I had like 30 full-blown conversations a day when I was there. And I'm not even exaggerating, because one day I actually counted and I stopped counting at 30 because I was like, it's a lot, but so many. And it was lovely. Like, I exchanged numbers with people and I went for drinks with people, and yeah, it's just so funny. Wildflower. Can you imagine? If only. Can you imagine if that was like prescribed and thus what the doctors ordered and thus free? You are painting the walls of your art room. That still counts, Moody. Did you hear me cough? Because I tried to mute myself. Ooh. Marilyn, that definitely counts. Welcome back. Painting with Neocolor 2s. It definitely counts. And I'm impressed that you've done like the whole painting or drawing with them. I quite often use them for adding like a few extra details, but not for doing the whole painting. But it is something that I want to do sometimes because I like the way it looks. JCR. I'm glad you're having fun. That's what counts. Oh, you're following along, Geldy. That's so cool. You normally do line and wash. Yeah, I've been I mean, I feel like I just bounce back and forth in phases, and I think trying out different things, and I think that's in part why I'm really enjoying painting as much as I can, because it's like as soon as I've done this, I was like, I want to try it again with outline and like everything. I'm so excited to keep trying and keep painting and keep creating, that I'm just trying out all these different things. Minding your business, it would be absolutely awesome, wouldn't it? Broke but happy. What did I miss? Louis. Okay, no cough sounds good. So that means that when I mute, it actually mutes, because don't know why I have a dry throat. Hear me giving you the side eye. Unused. I know the feeling. You know what's wild though? Like, I had my first Himi, I used it, almost finished it, and then there was a sale and I bought like 3 Himis. Just making this a bit smaller. I bought like 3 Himis, which completely not necessary. But you know, the heart wants what the heart wants. And did I use them? No. I ended up giving most of them away as gifts, which I guess was nice, you know, painting it forward. Fly me to the moon. Let me see you. Just adding a few details. How can you make it last longer? I don't know. I assume anything like maybe cling film or something over them. Anything that will preserve the moisture would be a good idea. I personally didn't do that. I let it dry out unintentionally, and then I would reconstitute it. And oops, the number of times I've almost knocked things down. I would reconstitute it, and then I would use it again, and then I would stop using it again. It would dry out, I would reconstitute it, and so on and so forth. Our dance went. Would clove pod oil make it last longer, or just stop it molding? Oh yeah, inhibits rust. Yeah. Mild power, yeah. I thought you meant preserving it for longer. Oh, JCR. Did you buy because you know what I didn't fully realise? What I suspected, but I didn't realise, that buying the wooden set of 50 versus the 5 sets of 10, they have different colours slightly. Because in the 5 sets of 10, there's a duplicate, the alizarin crimson, you get 2. So it's actually 49 colours. But someone said that there's a different colour, all colours, in the 50 set. That said, I haven't got it or tried it, but I can understand it. The colours are beautiful, and it's so funny because initially I really thought that the don't know why I'm trying to talk as I do this super fine line, but I initially thought that I would love the pastel set most. And if you were to watch the video, the order that I swatched it in was the order that of my perceived preference. So I actually thought I wouldn't like the dark colour set at all. Hence it being swatched last. And that was my favourite. Just doing a few lines. And then I was going to do the lines on the boat as blue, but now I'm thinking, you know, let's add a little bit of color. So I'll make it magenta. I can understand that annoyance, Wildflower. It would have made more sense for it to be separate, or for it to be a set of the 15, you know? Let me, hold on, I'll just do this line. Remember yesterday I was saying, like, I feel like I need to get a thinner brush because I'm now enjoying adding all these tiny details and using a brush that is much too big to do it. And the way that that happens is just adding the lightest bit of pressure to create these things. Just added a little bit of magenta somewhere else, so it's not only on the boat. And maybe I'll do a little boy thing here. There we go. I kind of don't know if... Yeah, it's fine. I'm kind of like, oh, should I add more detail? Just keep adding more and more and more and more. But that's how then you end up ruining a painting and wondering why. Why didn't I just start? I'm just adding another super thin line. And I'm done. Yeah, no, I don't have... Now, can I go as far as saying I don't own a brush liner? A liner brush? I don't think I can say I don't own one without checking all my brushes. And it may be that I own one. But I don't think so. Unless... Wait, I have a script acrylic brush. This here. One spotter, one round. Should I just use this, do you think? This one, they look like... Oh, it's not going to autofocus, is it? Part of me wants to like zoom in to show you, and then the other part of me just doesn't want to touch this setup for fear of ruining it. But yeah, you can see it's quite thin. I don't know. Spotter. Okay, maybe the next time I need to do details, I'll try one of these. No point them staying in their packaging. I can't even tell you when I bought this, which is quite bad. I think actually I bought it a few months ago when there was that big sale just after, oh my gosh, just after Black Friday. So it's stuck in the plastic. I don't want to cut the plastic, seems a bit aggressive, but what choice do I have? There are probably many choices, but you know what? I'm just trying to use things. I want it, I use it. Did they tape this in? Like, what is going on? Look at this. There was gum, like glue. They were glued in. That's why. Okay, did it finally. This brush, I mean, is. I wish. Okay, I'm going to try to change. No, I can't do it. I'm too scared. I can't. I cannot handle more IT issues today. I can't. But it's a tiny brush. Oh, I mean, that is so nice. That is so nice. Who knew that one doesn't have to persistently struggle to do fine lines? Oh, fantastic. Fantastic. I mean, it's super tiny. But just the fact that I don't have to, like, normally I'm like barely holding because I'm using this gigantic brush. I mean, the difference is just crazy. Okay, I'm going to stop being annoying and change the focus. If... Is it changing for you? It's not changing. Is it not changing? Oh, okay. Apparently you forget what I want to do. It's not changing at all. But yeah, it's a very small point. And just the fact, the difference between the two for me is really crazy. So glad that I have finally unboxed that. I hope it lasts long. It's like barely any hairs. Seems almost crazy to sell it. And then there's these options as well as alternatives, which I will keep within arm's reach. Shall we do the next one? Now, if I think I missed quite a lot of the chat while I was there fighting with my focus. That didn't change at all. So if I missed a question or something, please feel free to just repeat it. If you write question in caps at the beginning, then at least I'm more likely to see it. Is what on discount in Jackson's, Louis? Yeah, no, that makes sense, Marilyn. If you don't use them often, there's no point in getting 50 to get 15 colors. Oh, hey, gods and heroes. Welcome back. Gelty, you can share it on Instagram. If you can DM me on Instagram. I don't think people who aren't members can DM me on Ko-fi. But that would, if you don't have Instagram, that would be the alternative. Ooh. You ordered the Remishmore Gold palette and, the field set. Yeah. I mean, I love this palette. Messy as always, but I mean, it's so nice. It is so nice. And like I said, before he even started selling the sets, he used to do limited edition runs for different events. And a few months back, we were talking as if we're friends. A few months back, we were communicating via email. and he'd asked me if I wanted anything, and I was like, you know what, in an old Instagram story I saw this gold palette and it looked really nice and I haven't been able to see it anywhere. Can you send it to me? And he sent it to me, and then a few months later they were for sale. But yeah, so this one is actually the one that he gifted me. It's so, I just love, it looks classy, Are they available in the US of A? I mean, I don't know if they're available in Blix and stuff, but I know that quite a few of my members are in the US and they have bought it. But it's not on Jackson's, so maybe I'll double check and see. Oh, perfect, Geldy. It'd be lovely to see what you painted. This is what I've done so far. This zoom thing is going to be very annoying, isn't it? Especially because I can't believe that I can't change it. It actually seems kind of like, look, just nothing. Forget about it. You have no control. What if okay, hold on. Yeah. It's a no. Are we in focus? Oh, okay, so now apparently. I just wanted to show you. I just called to say I love you. I just wanted to show you all the little details on the boat. And I mean it from the bottom of my heart. In focus, yeah? Okay, question. You got the Roman small brush at the Brush Expo. I think it's a series 914. I was wondering if you liked it. I remembered seeing and it looked gorgeous. The one that I have is the 911, I believe. Where have I put it is the question. If I was my brush, where would I be? In answer to the question, yes, I like it. Where did I put it is the question. I haven't unpacked everything from my trip, so it might still be in. Oh wait, I took this to my trip. Okay, in answer to your question, do I like it? Yes. In answer to, am I careless and have I put it somewhere that I can't see right now? Also, yes. I haven't used all three. I used the middle size, the medium. That's the one that I'm using most at the moment. Where did I put it? Maybe it's in my handbag. It must be in my handbag. I do have the smaller one that I can show you for well, I have the bigger one that I can show you for reference. So it's this one, I believe. Oh no, wait, 115, not 911. Somebody call 911. Do you mean this one, Terry? Johnny, why you burning on it? No worries, Terry. You don't have to apologize. It's not you, it's me. But yes, I quite like it. It's a quill brush, so it holds quite a lot of water, but then it also comes to, oh wait, is it here? Okay, so this one's the small one, but I'm looking for the medium one. So there's one in between these two sizes, which is the one that I have been using. But, you know. yeah, the 115 is this one. So my understanding is that it's still not available in most places. It's just really nice because, yeah, it comes to it comes to a fine point, but then it also holds a lot of water because it is a quill brush and it's got a nice snap to it. Where I put my medium one, time will tell. I'm sure as soon as I end this live stream, I will find it. But yeah, it's still not that easy to find in places. I believe it's quite easy to find in some shops in Europe and in Poland, but I think outside that it's only in person. Thank you so much, Marilyn. I quite enjoyed doing the little tiny details, if I do say so myself. A watercolorist, welcome back. And yes, you are correct. It was exactly for absolutely everyone who's here. Most of us have come back, so I will take it. White Tory. Is that what? I'm not quite sure. Everyone has come back for more, which I'm taking it as a really positive sign, despite the tech issues, the side quests. You are still here, and I appreciate that. Let's do this one. Honestly, the bit that I like the most about this is the boat. I'm not that pressed about the cliff in the back, but I will do it anyway. And this, every reference that I look at, I'm like, and this one I'm going to do bigger as well. And this one, and that one. It's just crazy that I can want to paint so much. I can have the whole day free, and I can still procrastinate and not paint anything. And that was why I was so adamant to come back and do the live stream. Have I done the video that I struggled with all of yesterday? Nope. But you know, you gotta pick your battles in this life. Oh, I'm so glad that you're here too, JCR. I'm having a romance with the boats. I really, really am. If anyone has a yacht, that they want me to spend time on, feel free to call me on 07. I'm joking. I'm kind of joking. The other part of me is like, oh, I should go to like a marina and just paint them. It's funny because in general in life I will go through phases where I will just want or do the same thing over and over and over, and then once I'm done. I learnt that about Quaker Oats the hard way, and at the moment it is boats, and I don't know how long it will last. I don't know if it will last forever, and this is in fact like watching the beginning of me, you know. Can you imagine if actually for the next 20 years all I paint is boats? Then you will have witnessed how that all unraveled, how all that started. But I suspect more likely than not that, you know, maybe soon I will fall back in love with florals. Not that I've fallen out of love with them, but you know what I mean. Yeah, Quaker Oats. You know, like porridge? Yeah, oats. Quaker Oats. The ones with the, you know. Oh, I used to love it. Love it. As in... Boy, let's just say it was for... I don't even know how long, probably over a year. I would just have it, if not for breakfast, for dinner. I was having Quaker Oats like water, like all the time. I don't know why. And I wasn't even having small portions either. And now it's been years, I can't even look at it anymore. All these random things that I just keep sharing that nobody else needs to know. Yeah, honestly, it's I wonder if, because I mean, I loved it so much, so I do wonder if, one day I will love it as much as I did in the past, but as of right now, I can't even I can't even look at it, talk less, eat it. I hope I don't overdo it with boats, but I love it. I'm enjoying it so much. Why stop? Oh, you're swatching some watercolors. What watercolors are you swatching, Louis? And I always ask you this. I might say, is it Louis or Louis? Maybe it's obvious that it's Louis. Maybe I'm just. Where will I go on my next painting adventure? I have no idea, Barbara. I have no idea where I will go. To be honest, I didn't even know I was going to Dorset until I got there. I'm open to suggestions. I kind of feel like I want somewhere a bit closer to London if possible, so that, it's not like a massively long drive from London. That said, I'm open to suggestions, really. I feel in two minds. On one hand, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna keep doing it as much as possible through the summer. On the other hand, I'm like, I get tired doing it. I guess because in part, as much as I'm looking out for a safe place, it's kind of hard to fully switch off and fall asleep when you're sleeping in a car. Or at least for me, let me not speak for everybody. So I'm kind of like, and then also, like I said, I tend to be awake and doing something and active and outside the whole day. So I get really tired. Well, to be fair, I was getting really tired in general, but more so when car camping. So I want to, sorry, I need to write a reminder, a note to self. I kind of want to do a slower pace of traveling. Like, what I would really love is to go to a place for a week, 2 weeks, and just paint and not have to move every day or every other day. Washlog, welcome. You love oatmeal, Terry. See, I mean, theoretically in my head, I'm still like, it was so amazing, but I don't know. When I see it now, it's like, I can't do it. I can't do it. But at the time, with a little bit of sugar, I mean, if not, definitely for dinner. What do you want? Quicker oats, quicker oats, quicker oats, quicker oats. And I was a child. This is what I was doing. And now that I'm an adult, I'm still suffering the consequences of like, I felt like I basically ate a lifetime supply worth of Quaker oats in my childhood. But yes, I don't know, Barbara. I'm open to suggestions as always on like where to go. And yeah, I don't know. That's basically what has me wondering if I will do it, because I want to slow down. I want to stay in one place, and when I'm car camping, I don't feel like I can do that. I watch too much Criminal Minds to just stay in one place. If you know, you know. Oh, Fat Squash! Hey, welcome, my Indanthrone loving friend. I should come to... Oh, thank you so much, Sheena. The outer... I am sure I'm going to say that wrong, so I'm not going to say it. Where is that? I have no idea where that is. I feel like someone else mentioned it. Maybe it was you. Did I add anything? Yeah, just sugar. That's all I added. Quaker oats and sugar. And Yeah. And had it religiously for years. Wildflower, what do you mean by any good ones or just a dot card? Oh, I see. Are you replying to... Oh, whoops, got distracted. Do you mean you're replying to Louis? Fat squash. Oh, Terry, you've been drawing wildflowers in pen and ink and painting them in watercolor. Then you've been outlining them and attaching to pre-painted. Oh, that sounds so nice. So the flowers are 3D. That sounds so creative as well. I still remember your flowers from the Zoom session that we had, Terry. Because I remember I think you were going to cut the card or something. And I was like, oh, but it's so nice. I really liked the patterns you'd done. Oh, it's a Scottish island. I am tempted to go to Scotland. I was looking at it, but it's a 10-hour drive to Edinburgh. I don't think I have it in me. And then I thought, oh, maybe, I can stop on the way and stuff. But I feel like I would if I were to stop for a day and then stop for a day, and then I think I would get too tired and turn back. But I was thinking about Scotland. I was thinking about the NC 500. I don't know if you've heard about it, Tina, doing the coast. I was worried about midges. I think Sarah Burns, she mentioned them in a video, and then I looked into it and I was like, oh, they sound horrible. I don't want to be exposed to that. Gods and Heroes, I was thinking about what paints I absolutely needed in a palette, and honestly I could only come up with 7. Okay, let me know what the 7 are then. Terry, you would love to go to Scotland. I've been to Aberdeen, but I wasn't even painting then. It almost feels like everywhere I went before I was painting is a bit of a waste. Like, oh damn, why wasn't I painting? I would have enjoyed it so much more. So I definitely want to go back. I just don't know if that will be during this summer or when, basically. But at least now I have a list. And something else to add, thanks to Tina. Ooh, well, should have led with that. Can I fly there? I know it sounds wild, but the 10 hours to edit. How far is it from Edinburgh? But that's what I love. The idea, lots of wind, no midges, perfect. Because that's what's holding me up on Scotland. That and the 10-hour drive. It's just crazy that it's easier to it's cheaper to fly than to take a train or to drive, and it's the same country. I literally worked out how many miles it is and the cost of fuel per it's per gallon, how many gallons are in a litre, how many litres would it take to do that many miles, and worked out the cost of one way, and it was over £200 in fuel one way. so it's not a small just roll with it kind of trip, you know? It's not like going down the road. You can't come up with less than 20. Yeah, Wildflower. Wait, was it Wildflower? Was it you who was deciding between lavender and Potter's pink? And was that yesterday? Oh my gosh, maybe it was it yesterday? Maybe it wasn't. No, I can't remember. But I remember someone was asking about, someone had a palette of 53 colours and was asking about whether to add Potter's pink or lavender, and was going to try and mix the two colours to see which one they would add as the final 54th colour. You can fly from Edinburgh. Okay, 40 minutes from Edinburgh. See, I think it'd probably be easier to fly then all the way. There's no point driving to Edinburgh to then take a flight. Hi, Carla. I hope you are enjoying your lunch. And Gods and Heroes Essential 7 are Nickel Azure Yellow. Yeah. Vermilion PR188. I must admit that's not one I use often. Quinn Coral PR209. Ultramarine PB29. Cobalt Teal Turquoise PG50. Phthalo Green PG36. Yes, you said that you've changed from PG7 to PG36. I don't know if I've replied yet. But I did think that was really interesting. And then Quinn Burnt Orange PO48. That is interesting. I'm wondering if, I'm just thinking, are there any that you... So is PO48 your brown? You wouldn't want a brown in there? In terms of making it 8. You wouldn't want like a, you know... Or a grey? How are you making your... It's really, I'm trying to like visualize it. It's really interesting. PR188. Do I have a PR? I must have a PR188, but I can't picture the color in my head. Oh, Wildflower. Yes, it was you a few days ago, and you picked Potter's pink. Okay. Because you decided that lavender was easier to mix. That's excellent. Okay, good. I wanted to know what the conclusion was in the end. Felt like we had some vested interest, you know? Yes, it's your burnt sienna. PO48 is your burnt sienna. Fair. Fair. Scotland sounds great. Any islands would be exciting. I can imagine it already. We don't have sea where you're from, so no boats. Oh, Barbara, where are you? No pressure to answer. I know it's the internet. It's a question that should have remained... Oh, I was going to say it's a question that should have remained in my head but came out of my mouth, which also reminds me of back in the day. We're pretty far into the live, so you know it's only friends now, but back in the day I had an operation, and when I woke up, a consequence of, I guess, the anesthetic was that every thought that came in my head came out of my mouth, and I have a lot of thoughts, and I am very, very curious. So I just kept talking, and I asked my nurse so many questions, and most of them were not appropriate. And then I would be like, don't answer. Oh my gosh, what's happening? Don't answer. Why are you a nurse? Do you like being a nurse? Really? Are you sure? What does your wife do? What do you do? Do you have kids? No. Okay. Like so many questions. What are you going to do today? What are your hobbies? What do you do? What do you like? So many questions. The reason that I say that is because it just reminded me of now, when I said, oh, something that should have stayed in my head but came out of my mouth. Reminded me of that fun adventure with my nurse and I, and he could not stop laughing. He was finding it so funny. And I was like, this is crazy. I can't stop it. I'm so sorry. Don't answer my questions. I have so many questions. I'm like, stop. Oh no. Like literally so many. I'm like, oh, did you think about anything else apart from being a nurse? And then like, yeah. Anyway, he'd be like, oh, it's okay, don't worry. And I'd be like, no, don't make excuses for me. This is unacceptable. This is terrible. Oh my goodness. Oh gosh. He just couldn't stop laughing. It was actually a lot of fun. And he would answer some of the questions. And I'd be like, no, don't answer, but I really want to know. But no, don't answer, but it's not appropriate. But no, don't answer. But tell me. Oh, Terry, you had the same experience. Honestly, it's so bizarre. I was completely unfiltered. Yeah, I mean, and he was so patient and so kind and understanding, and my inappropriate questions just, and it's not like I said anything bad, thankfully. Can you imagine if I was like a psychopath or something, just be out here exposing my whole business? It's just that I am very curious and interested in people, and so I wanted to know everything about him. Everything. And it's not even him, it's people in general. I think it's why we have, that's how the MVP question started, because I was like, I want to know who I'm talking to. Like, I want to know people. I want to know you. I want to know you. I actually want to know what you're painting on and what you enjoy and what you think. Like, I genuinely, yeah. So years before that, I was there asking inappropriate questions to my nurse. And he was answering between laughter. Ooh, thank you, JC. Slovakia. Only riverboats. Oh, thank you. I must admit, don't get me, you know what? I feel like as much as you see how I'm now like exploring the UK, better late than never. Part of me is also like, you know what? I need to take that same energy and explore London, because there's clearly a reason that people fly from all over the world to come here, and I should make the most of it. So maybe, just maybe, I should start going to galleries and museums and and London as a whole. But I've never been a tourist in London. Do you know what I mean? Like, being a tourist somewhere and living somewhere is different. So I've never gone to the touristy places really. Like, I've been to Trafalgar Square, but only because it's next to other stuff that I actually needed to get to. Come visit Norway too. Oh, I would love to, Marit. Oh, and did I say your name right? Because I know, it's so odd only reading things and not hearing how they're said. That's why I keep asking, like, did I say it right? Because I don't want to just be out here saying your name wrong all the time. It must be very annoying. So if you spell it out, like, if you write it phonetically, then I will know. And then in my head, I will know. And I may get it wrong and then just correct me. I'd rather be corrected than just be wrong. I haven't been to Norway, another place on the wish list. And you know what? It's actually quite affordable to fly there. I don't know about hotels because, every so often, I don't know why I just did that, or I put my ultramarine into this. I was looking at Skyscanner ranked it by... Should we... Is it boring if the boat is white? No, I'll just leave it as it's white. I'll leave it white. But I basically went on Skyscanner, ranked everything in order of cheapest to most expensive to just see, you know, if I should go somewhere. And sometimes, like, I know it sounds crazy, but sometimes it's honestly cheaper than going somewhere in the UK. Like, it can be cheaper to fly abroad than to just go for dinner in central London. To go to Rome, £14 there. Fair enough, there are other costs, like, you know, the cost of the train to the cost of the train to the airport and the cost of the hotel, and, you know, there'll be other added costs. But £14 to get to Rome, meanwhile it's like £16 to get to Central. What? Merete. Okay, Merete, thank you. It's a very pretty name, better than what I said. You think colour on the boats rather than just white, like the reference. You know what colour I'd pick? I don't think it's weird, Fat Squash. I don't think you should feel weird. I think that makes sense, you know, to actually go and see the nice places. Why not? Why, you know, it means you're making the most of living there. For me, I'm like, wait, is it when I finally move to the coast? Because I feel like that's where this is going. Time will tell. But is it when I finally move that all of a sudden I'll be like, oh no, let me go to London as a tourist? No, I might as well go now. Pay the £16 to go into Central and see all the pretty places, you know? I was gonna make it yellow. What do you think I should make it in that? I feel like if I make it in Danthrone, which is also, well, I could make it both. But I feel like there's a lot of blue, there's a lot of yellow. But maybe I should make it... Oh, now... I'll open to suggestions. Does it feel like too much to put it up to a poll? Aren't we all weird when we get down to it? Hey, B. Sandrin, welcome. You say you vote for green. Purple. Wow, the colours are just going through the roof. So, let me see. Start a poll. Pick a colour for the boat, and we have yellow. We have in Danthrone. We have green. Whoops. And we have last option I can put in, which would be purple, doing it in order they came in. And let's see. Oh, I can see it on the device, on the thingy that I'm using as well. That's quite handy. I'm going to have a drink as I wait for the results. We have 8 votes thus far. I feel like we're all, like, you know, we have vested interest in this painting. It's quite nice. In all the paintings, I guess. It's so interesting seeing the votes because they're like going up and down, up and down. A lot of indecisive, like, decisions being made. Marilyn, that's a good question as to like, should it match the palette that we're using? I think honestly either or, like it can go either way. If it matches, then you kind of end up having a not monochromatic, what's the other term? Analogous, is that what I want to use? Like an analogous color palette, so it can be quite soothing and relaxing, and well, I guess it depends on the colors you use, but equally if you use a color that contrasts it, then automatically you start making this the focus, and it is the focus of the painting, so you can really go either way. Shall we? I mean, I was going to say let's wait to get to 30 votes and then we'll know. But actually, even if everybody... I'm trying to do the quick maths, but the maths isn't mathing. So I kind of feel like In Down Throne has won because, oh, then again, yeah, it's won. I thought I was muted. I wasn't. So I ended the poll. I ended the poll. We had 26 votes, of which 46% voted for In Down Throne Blue, 30% for purple, 20% for, or 19% for green, and 3% for yellow. So the conclusion is that my instinct to make it yellow was incorrect according to all of you. I'm joking. But that was fun. I quite like that we we get to cast our votes. And I think, ultimately it depends. But you know what I love about doing this and like thought experiments like this as well? That is in part why I end up doing so many different paintings, because I'm like, oh, what if? If I really wanted to, given how much I was chatting, I could have painted this 4 times and then I would make a boat one color in each one, I'm just thinking, where's my Down Throne? Yay! Hey, Derwood! Welcome. You're on the phone between Zimmer and Brad. Honestly, you stay booked and busy. It's good though. Looking up, hey. Everyone voted for one colour and started rooting for the other. So we're going for In Down Throne Blue, as requested. This one is, oh, it is Daniel Smith as well. So is it? No, it's dry. So it is a deep dark blue. If people voted for, In Down Throne, I'd be curious to know why. For me, I like the colour, so that's pretty much enough. But it's just so interesting because I think ultimately you can make a rationale for almost anything in your artwork, hence why I like that, you can't quote unquote do it wrong. You do something that's really contrasting, someone will say that's wonderful, you're leading the eye. You do something that's not, someone will say that's wonderful, it's cohesive. So one man's trash is another man's treasure. You vote for Pyro Ruben. To be fair, that is the one and only red that makes his presence known in my palettes. Not this one, oddly enough, but this one, the Art Toolkit palette, has Pyro Ruben. And my Roma Schmall one, I think, has as well, this little gold one. It's the Holbein Pyro Ruben. But all Pyro Rubens will do it. And it's funny because I didn't actually realise that I was picking the same colour until Durwood let me know that I was picking the same pigment over and over and using it as my red. I am going to take that, put that here, take a little bit of magenta so that it's not all one uniform colour, and so that there's some interest in the shadow. Whose birthday? Who did I miss? Whose birthday is it? Happy birthday, happy birthday. Oh, happy birthday, Nightly. Good night. I'm so glad that you are here and live, and I hope that you're having a wonderful birthday. Are you going to do anything to celebrate? Anything to treat yourself? And Danthrone adds richness, I agree. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday. Happy. You don't have to be sorry. You should steal the chat. It's your birthday. You can do what you like. I'm trying to think of other birthday songs. We have like happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you, happy birthday dear Danielle, happy birthday to you. What else is there? Oh, I want to say happy birthday to you. But yeah, happy birthday. Honestly, I hope you're having a wonderful day. And we got, yes, true, in Danthrone and snuck in a little bit of purple, but only if you look close. Go. You know what? It's so funny because a lot of Nigerian parties, when you'd go there back in the day, would have 50 cents in the club, and it goes like, go, shorty, it's your birthday. I don't know why. It was always what we were listening to. All these random songs. I wish I could remember the, like, I want to sing happy birthday to you. It has more lyrics and it's really nice. My siblings would sing it for me on my birthday last year. I don't know. When I find it, I will. Another thing, I'll share it. No. Oh my gosh, that's one. Oh my gosh. Estas son las mañanitas que cantaba Rey David. Mexican. birthday song. But how do I sing that in Happy Birthday? Estas son las mañanitas que cantaba de Rey David. I can't do it. No, thank you. Y'all are so sweet. Always spoiling me. Feliz cumpleaños. Bon cumpleaños. Feliz cumpleaños. Strona. Is it? No. Stronas Poli? I can't remember. I hope we haven't scared you away, Danielle. You're like, oh my gosh, what's going on? All these different languages, but you know, we all wish you well. That's the gist. No, I am glad. It's nice to have you with us. Joyeux anniversaire. I wish I could speak more languages. Lorena from Peru. Welcome. We're all saying, you know what? I don't know how to say happy birthday in Igbo. Like we just say it in English, but there must be an Igbo way of saying it. I'll ask my mum. Thank you, Wildflower. Even without the yellow, it looks... Part of me wants to make the boys yellow. What was number 2? Number 2 was purple, which we had. I can add like hints of green, so we're honoring everyone's color, you know. I've never seen a green boy though. I'll add a bit of green here. That is a very dark green, so I may make it slightly lighter, but just adding a bit of water. We are indeed, Dawood. I'm gonna make these yellow. Is saludos, Lorena. Greetings. Salute. See, we have a bit of everyone's colors in there now. And make this a bit lighter. I normally make it like super bright red, but right. I like that it's kind of pinky. They look neon. I know, they look so bright. That was unintentional. It's like, oh. But once they dry a little bit, if I add a bit of... There we go. Nickel Azure Gold. No, Nickel Azure Gold. If I add a bit of Quin Gold... And they have a bit of dimension and they're not so in your face. Thank you, MB Fleur. Yeah, you know, yeah, I can't explain why. Although, to be fair, when I look at the camera, this yellow isn't as bright as it looks like on the camera. I think it's just struggling to deal with all the colors that I'm using, but you know. We carry on. There would great minds think alike. Yeah, unboxing this little brush. Great decision. It does not hold much water, understandably. And understandably. That said, there is something quite nice about not like, you know, like I'm still putting quite light pressure because I kind of feel like, yeah, if I put a lot of pressure, then it will make brush strokes much bigger than what I want. But there's something quite nice about it. But it does run out of paint towards the end of that line, so it's not like it can do loads and loads. So maybe I guess this is why people use liners, but this is so tiny. I mean, it's so satisfying. Just adding ripples to the water, because why not when your brush is the size of an atom? Kidding, obviously. The boat is the star of the show. Yay! That was the intention. So I'm glad it paid off. Because I mean, initially I was even like, I don't even want to paint the cliffs in the back. I took this photo for the boat. I found it so interesting. I think it's a fishing boat, judging by the fishing rods. Ooh. Thank you, looking up. You know, it's also that when I finally own my yacht, I can just paint it. I'm joking. Although I was joking in the Discord the other day. I'm going to take off the tape, yeah? Oh, should I record it just in case? I don't know. A reel and stuff. You know, sometimes I have to remember that I actually have to make content that isn't hours long. You have to understand, you are a very special kind of person to watch my live streams. Most people don't. I guess most people nowadays watch short form content, you know? Thank you so much. But yeah, whoops. I was making a joke about when I become a millionaire or marry one. I won't say anything, but there'll be signs like a solid gold palette. Take this as a hint of what's to come. Take this Roman Schmall palette as a hint of what's to come. Oh, the liner brush, I'll show you in a second. It's actually a spotter brush by De La Rowney that I just unbrushed. It is an acrylic brush, which is why it doesn't hold as much water as I keep. You know what? Cindy got me extra tape, so there's actually no reason for me to keep reusing tape, but old habits die hard, so I don't reuse it as much as I used to. but I still reuse it quite a bit. That was quite satisfying, wasn't it? Let me, oh, interesting. My phone's overheating. So this is the pack that it came in. What does it say? Does it have any, no, doesn't have any particular information other than, so it is a 10/0 spotter brush by System 3, by Delarani, System 3 brush. System 3 is like their student, I believe, or graduate. A longer finer will hold more paint. Yeah, I think a lot, they do. There is this option, to be fair, but this one feels like actually it could make quite big brush strokes, which is not what I want it for. And the alternative is this one, Goldilocks. Oh no, this one's actually the Sennelier brush. So maybe I should use that. It should be a watercolor brush, shouldn't it? The one that I was actually looking for, that's the System 3, is this one, which looks practically the same size as the Sennelier one. But yeah, the ones with the gold rims are acrylic brushes, and the one that's all black is a Sennelier brush, which I haven't used yet. What was I going to say? I got the Sennelier set a while back, and the brush was so small, and it was like in the, you know, like in the corner, so I didn't actually realize that it came with a brush until I emptied the palette. I emptied it so that I can get better about just using all my supplies. Speaking of which, don't, okay, that was tearing for a second. I'm so glad that you like the tape feel. Yeah, Moonglow is really nice. I added it to my palette more recently. It's quite nice. You have a collection of brushes of every type, just not expensive. That's the thing. I don't actually, like, I have a lot of brushes, and hold on one second, I just don't want to tear my page. I have a lot of brushes, and not all of them expensive. Most of them are quite cheap and affordable, because I'd rather spend my money on paper or paint. That said, with time I have built brushes, and more often than not what happens is that when I use a nice brush, it's hard to go back to using a not so nice brush. Look at that, our last page in yet another block. Second block finished in 2 weeks. Oh, the one with the very long bristles is a long liner, and the other one is just a liner. But they call it a script brush and a round. Okay, so boy. Yay! It's so funny. Like, I feel like it's again one of those things that only certain people and maybe only certain artists will understand the excitement, the joy, the satisfaction of actually. I'm just going to remove the reference for a second. I'll bring it back. Well, we'll do another one. But the satisfaction of like actually. Can you behave? Okay, let's risk it for a biscuit, okay? We're gonna do close-ups. We're gonna try and do close-ups. Yeah, okay. So we have this first one, which is number 5, 6. Oh, let me not lift it. 7. Oh, it's so cute. And 8. I think 8 is my favorite. I also love like the sky here. Now don't get too attached to the page because we're going to cut it up. Oh, I'm going to go back. Sorry. Hopefully it's in focus. Oh, I am okay. Let's cut these bad boys up. Actually, I wonder, I might take off the edge of this one. You think? Let me no, let me take off the edge because I know it won't fit. I just don't want to make it too small, you know. Making my life harder for no reason. Could have done it one at a time. Number 8 is your favourite too. They're also vibrant and lovely. Oh, thank you. Did I decide on how to label them? That's an excellent question. So I've just been writing the numbers on the back and I'll leave the rest to figuring out later. Because part of me is like, oh, I should leave the bottom blank so that I can write people, like someone's name maybe. If they want it, then I can just write their name, or I can write where I took it. The date and the number or in the collection can go in the back. That much I know. Okay, so these cutie pies. Let me bring out this. It's so satisfying to now be able to use. I was joking and saying that, you know what, I had this urge to do these. Well, I just wanted to paint as much as I could. And I feel like if I just have like the time to do something, but I don't set myself a goal, I don't do it. In part is why like I enjoy setting my finish a sketchbook in X number of days challenges, because otherwise I won't do anything. So my aim to actually do these minis so that I could finish this was quite good for me. Although like, as in like, I wanted to make a collection and then I decided, okay, here we go. I wanted to make a collection. And then I went to go and buy these so that I could make said collection. And Amazon out here always exposing my business was like, you bought this already. What are you doing here? Go and use what you have. A feature I wish Jackson's would employ. And so, oh, I think they're cute. So that one is number... Where's my pencil? That one is number 6, correct? Yes, number 6. So for now, I'm just writing the numbers on the back. Might be that that's all I write, and maybe I just sign them, or I don't know, to be honest. I don't know what to do. I kind of said in the... Thank you. Number 8 is my favorite as well. I kind of said in the... what was I going to say? That there was a time that Alex Hilkerts, probably a few months ago, made a reel, and in that he tore his artwork. Like, you know, that question of what do you do with your artwork once you're done? Do you paint on the back? Do you sell them? Do you keep them in a drawer, never to be seen again? Do you give them as gifts? What do you do? And I'm curious to know what you would do. But it was definitely shocking to see Alex tear up his paintings. And I was like, is that what I should do? Would that make me feel freer? I don't think it would. This one is number 8. Actually, my favorite. thus far. Well, actually, let me put it next to the rest and then I'll know if it's my favorite. 8. This one is number 5. Oh, Terry says, wait, let me go up. I know there's plenty of brush videos out there and I'd love to explore together how to use different brush shapes. That would be pretty cool. I did a video where I used the quill, not the quill, when I used the sword, the dagger, and the cat's tongue for the first time, and it was so interesting because the first time that I was, this is snug, I'm gonna have to cut this, it's too snug. When I used the sword and the dagger for the first time, I equated it to painting with my non-dominant hand. It felt very odd, very, very odd, which is funny because now, I obviously paint with the dagger all the time. I don't want it. I don't feel like that tiny slither is what was causing the resistance, so I'm going to take a little bit off this end too. Can always make it smaller, I can't make it bigger, so you know. But yeah, it felt like painting with my non-dominant hand, but it was actually really interesting because all the paintings look different as a result of that. And I kind of feel like, yeah, there we go. When it's down here, you can kind of see it better. I kind of feel like that's in part why I like using my flat brush, because that, in my opinion, changes the way my paintings look. Like I can tell when things are painted with a flat. So that would be a lot of fun. Number 5 and 8 are your favorite. You know what? I'll do another poll. Why not? Almost there. Come on. What's going on? Is it me? Okay, which side? This side. Literally cutting off the tiniest bit and wondering why it can't fit. Okay, let's try that again. Oh, much better. Yeah, the card is quite nice, no? Although, that's what I was saying, like, now I have so many. I have so many. I have to figure out what to do. Maybe I'll just, I need to number these on the back. Hold on. Put this away. Put these away. This one was number 7. I'm kind of saying and asking at the same time. And I haven't put an out of because I don't know when the series will be over. This one is number 6. I thought I numbered number 6 already. So maybe it's not number 6. 7. This is 8. 6. Was this not 6? No, this was 5. No, this was 6. This is 5. Okay. Yeah, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so let's do another poll. Number 5, number 6, number 7, number 8. As you vote, I will go and change the paint water. I will get a drink. I'm feeling quite flushed, but it's not that warm, so maybe I just need a bit of water. Let's start a poll. Pick a favorite. Pick a favorite. And we'll do 5 top left, 6 top right, 7 bottom left, 8 bottom right. Can you see the poll? You can only pick one. I can't. Okay, so I'm going to do that. Going to change the water and I'll be right back. I'm back. Sorry about that. I changed my water. I don't know. I was feeling like not hot. I was faint. I was feeling faint, so I just grabbed something to eat, and I'm feeling a lot better. And we have a winner, bottom right. So we all shared. Well, not all. 76% for bottom right. Then 13%. 10% and 0. Nobody liked the one with line and ink, which is really interesting. When I did the poll on the community tab, this one had 45% of votes and this one had 55% of votes. And the reason I was going to put line and wash, like an ink line over this, but I decided not to, so that I could see, so I could have them be different. But I thought that this one was better, but evidently everyone else disagreed. And just in case you weren't here yesterday, I'll show you the 4 from yesterday too. Number 1, number 3, number 2, number 4. So these ones are from yesterday. And of these ones, this one is my favorite. So these were doing the same scenes, but I painted this while I was trying to sort out the tech issues, whereas with this one I painted it after when I was a bit more relaxed, so I enjoyed the process of painting it a lot more. But I still want to, it's a stunning reference, and I still definitely want to paint it again in, bigger and just in general. But yeah, it's quite interesting to see, actually. All of these paintings. Boats for the win. You like number 5, but it's not your favorite. Oh, you love number 3. Oh, this one. Yeah, this one was really nice. I like the hints of pink in it as well. I've got the order all messed up. It's a good thing I numbered them to begin with. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. And what I showed you yesterday, anyway, they're all available for sale because I can't keep them all. So if you want one, I guess you would tell me in the chat, and then I've linked it in the description. And then these ones are the ones that I did beforehand I made like a studio video, a day in the life with me in my studio video for members. Just more relaxed, more chill, less filtered, and as random as I normally am. And these ones are the ones that I created from, so this one was separate. This one's from that session. And this one, this is separate. This is from that session. This is from that session. This is from that session. Can you see? They're all a series. Can you tell? It's like I don't really know half measures. It's like, oh, why do things one at a time when you can just do it all in one go? And this one as well. So yeah, all of these were from that session. I just kept painting more and more and more. Oh, thank you, Derwood. You love them all. Number 4 is your favorite. Tracy, you like number 3 and 7. Derwood, 8, please. What do you mean? Do you mean to buy, Derwood? No one's requested any to buy as of yet. So you could get the one you want. Yeah, the one that I want. And Ko-fi members get 10% off in my Ko-fi shop. So if you're thinking of joining the membership and getting something, join the membership first so that you get the discount. Is it weird to promote that you save money when I'm the one who would get the money? I don't know if it's weird. Like, even my sister, she watches my videos and she's like, I watched the whole ad. And I'm like, don't worry, just skip the ads. Life is too important to watch ads. I even tell her she doesn't have to watch my videos, like, you know. But she insists. It's very sweet. She draws the line at the long live streams, fair enough. Is there a window in the card backing? Oh, yes to buying. Oh, thank you, David. You're really... So 8 is yours. No one should buy number 8. Let me know if you want me to write something on it. That was what we were trying to decide last time. Like, do I write... Well, obviously I sign it. I wrote number 8. I'll write out of once I've finished it. And Louis, it's called Love. But yeah, if you want me to write something, it's not matted. It's like this on the back. Can you see? So it's almost... It's a card. As opposed to just the matte. I hope that makes sense. And my favorite one, and they called it Puppy Love. Yeah, she watches all of them. With the live streams, I think she watches parts of it or like jumps in and out and stuff. Oh, look at this. From my time in Italy with Ashley. She signed. I wish I could do... I think I've finished all my 31 by 21 centimeter blocks. I'm wondering what block or what paper to try or bring out next. Thank you so much. Ooh. Let me not drop that. Thank you so much, Derwood. It's linked in the description. And don't worry if you change your mind. Oh, actually, I may have one more. What is this? I have one more. But I'm kind of wondering... I'm kind of wondering if I should use all these big ones or if I should switch to the smaller ones. I wish I could tell. Ooh. Can you? I'll put it down so that you can see. This is quite unusual for me, using bright reds. Don't know what was going on. This is Paul Rubens paper. This one. This is Bao Hong. What do you think? Valentine's? Like, no, I know. This was, my brother bought me red roses for Christmas. I was like, there must be a reason for something to inspire bright red painting. And he got me the most beautiful roses, and they were red roses, but then also had like gold leaves and gold embellishments. That is so funny because it's not last Christmas, it's the Christmas before, and it's so funny how painting something can bring your memories back, because I haven't looked at it, I haven't looked at this painting since, but it obviously inspired a lot of painting. Oh, you would love them. That would be so awesome, Danielle. I'd write happy birthday in there. Happy birthday to you. Ow. Yeah, I'm very lucky. My other sister, yeah, honestly, like all my family, I'm very, very, very grateful for. they're all very supportive, all very different, but all very supportive nonetheless. So my youngest sister watches all my videos, and which is so nice. And literally, she's like, she paints and stuff, but she has no interest in watercolor. She's literally just watching to support. And remember, if I made a video where I was talking about my first year on YouTube, and kind of like the videos that I made, the number of subscribers that I had, just in case one was curious. And for the first month I had 6 subscribers. And I remember joking because I was like, I was one of them, and I have we're a family of 8, so I was like, someone didn't subscribe. Next month I had 13, so it went up. But yeah, that first month it was pretty much only my family that was subscribed and watching my videos, and my sister's been watching since, like, from day one. I need to know what to do with these. I have like a portfolio by my desk, but I feel like I need to develop a better storage system than what I have. Oh wait, where's this? Where's the thing I just finished? I mean, that's not the ideal storage system, but it will do for now. Where did I? Oh, here it is. See? And just take that, just like that, and close it. There we go. MB Flair, thank you. Can you imagine become an international? That would be so so wild and so crazy. But yeah, I remember with the flowers, he went to the, like, he went to, there's like this floristry in Central, where he basically went to get them. So that was really sweet. And okay, size wise, you'd think that this would be half of that. That would have made life easier, wouldn't it? Where I have another one. Sorry, just looking for, I have a smaller one. Remember I showed you yesterday? Question is, where did I put it after? I know it'd be within arm's reach because I wouldn't have bothered to get up. Ah, there we go. There we go. Is this half? No. Well, how much bigger is this than this? I don't want to, you know, waste the paper, but I guess it would be like that much. Is it ridiculous to make a bookmark as well? Oh, thank you. I've got a sale. Thank you, Dawood. Is it ridiculous to is it? I think it's legit. Yeah, another paint. I don't know why I keep doing this. Actually, with this one, I was thinking about adding a background, but now I wish, okay, if I put it in the shadow, maybe it's a bit clearer, the colour. I need to keep that safe for Derwood. Yeah, I'm very, very blessed with my family. And like, my mum will listen to me talking about YouTube and my membership for hours. I'm not joking. Every week. And she doesn't complain. I'm just gonna tie my hair up and see if that helps. Ah. It didn't go through. Do you want me to refund it, Dawood? And you order it later? It's up to you. Because it should be, if you're logged in, it should automatically give you a discount. But I can't do partial refunds. I can only do full refund. Let me know. And let me know if there's anything in particular you want me to write on it. Or equally, if you want me to leave it blank, that's fine. Just sign it with the number. And let's do this again. I wonder. Yeah, of course I can. I'm not going anywhere. What am I doing? Okay, here we go. This. Uh-oh. I made a little template, see? So that I can know where to put the tape. I just realised, does my hair look crazy? I just have to... I didn't think about it before tying it up like that. I reckon we're, what, 2 hours in? We're all friends here. Yep, there we go. Yeah. Magic tape from Scotch. It is indeed. It's my favourite tape. Which I know sounds kind of wild. No, Danielle. Are any left with the boats? So 8 is gone, which means that there's 2 left with the boats. This one is 1, and this one is the other. I will leave them up here for you to see as I try to figure out the tape situation. Oh no, actually, no, yeah, I do need. It's like that. This is what I mean by like ridiculous, what I had to do. I need to, you know, yesterday we were talking about like getting some Bao paper, and I'm like, oh, it's got to that point. It's about that time where I will have to get more of this size. I really quite like it. Just, whoops, look at what I am doing live, but needs must, because I just need it to not be one painting, you know? I don't need it to be perfectly straight line. We can use this one later. Is something, yes, this. I understand, Owen. I know the feeling. So you want the beach with a dark boat, sign and a happy birthday. I can do that. And Thank you. Let me put this here and see. Good. Number 4. I want I'm just looking for a colour to sign it with, a colour that will make sense. And I'm gonna wait. Where's to one side? So the signature is the only thing that will actually be on it, and then on here I will write your message. I'm out here writing War and Peace. But here's the thing, like, my dad's really into birthday cards with messages. So we always write really long messages for each other with like nice wishes and everything. You are special. And then I'll sign again inside the card. There we go. Do you want to see it now, or do you want to see it when it arrives? You could keep it as a surprise. And Doa, do you let me know what you want me to write on yours as well, if anything. But I will sign it, and then that one I'm going to sign in a Dan Throne blue. No, this is violet. Is that one? Did I use violet on? Oh, here it is. Okay, and as I do this, get your supplies ready. This, I don't want to do this one. Oh, boats, and oh, we did something similar. Did I? Darudo with a boat. I'm not doing the people. Or, just let me look. Oh, I quite like this one. Oh, I love this one. I've painted this so many times. So why not another? Why not another time? Good night. Thank you so much for joining the live stream. Thank you. We'll have plenty of fun and sleep well. Signed. Living my life like it's golden. Oh, it feels so hot. Okay. Ignore the 10 minutes. I use this as a reference for one of the Zoom sessions that I did with my members. And they are quite often timed. I am usually the worst one at actually sticking to the time that I set. I feel like my head looks wonky. Oh, better? Good night. Sleep well. And thank you for joining. My garden cut. Well, I'm glad that you're here. I hope you enjoyed yesterday's live stream as well. I guess that means that you are all caught up, you know, everything that happened. In addition to the 4 from that live stream, we've just finished another 4 in this one, and I'm just about to do another, we'll see, maybe 4. Maybe more, maybe less. Okay, doing it like that and like that. It's a delicate balance of drawing enough to have detail and a framework, but not so much that I then end up spending forever doing the sketch and not actually painting. And it's funny because despite painting boats so many times recently, I do still find them tricky. Like, you know, you look at them sometimes and you're like, what you see and what you see doesn't quite always feel like it makes sense when you draw it, or at least for me. I'll draw what I think I'm seeing, and when I look at it on the paper, it just looks so bizarre and like the wrong shape. And when I look at it in the reference photo, it looks like a boat. Oh, you see, like this bit here doesn't quite look right. So I'm drawing more than I would normally, just because it's a bit tricky for me to figure out, and I don't want to figure it out in paint. At least with pencil, I can erase it and I can try it again and I can get it into the right place. Obviously with paint, that is quite limited. So normally I've done this a few times. It's actually the thumbnail for this live stream is the painting that I did of this, but I took artistic liberties with colors, although not as much as you'd think. And I made a real-time process video, which if you remember, you'll have access to. It has the same thumbnail, and if you click on it, initially when I made it, my aim and my point was that I would just talk through part of the process but not the whole thing, and then let the whole thing just play. But I actually quite enjoyed talking through the process and highlighting the different decisions I made and why, because I feel like that's quite often what is missing from tutorials. Gods and heroes. As soon as I'm live, she's like, oh, what's my sister doing? I need to call her. No, it's good though. It's nice to enjoy the company of family. That is I feel like my camera is kind of struggling with the yellows a little bit, so that's actually a little bit more muted than it's coming across on camera. And just added a bit of that coral reef to make it a bit pink, like nice and warm. Oh, I had to prepare some rice. I am impressed, doing some meal prepping. Let me add some of that Quin Gold. I want it to... Did I change? I don't feel like the color is right. Okay. Oh, oopsie, sorry. Changed the camera settings a bit because that actually represents the colors better. That said, this is more pink than it is on the camera, but still, it's a lot better than it was before because it was looking too bright. I think maybe I accidentally changed the settings when I was like, zooming in and out for no reason. So while this is still wet, I'm just adding some extra bits of color. And doing a little bit of lifting. And going to add a little bit of green as well. The painting that I did, oh, that's a lot darker than I wanted. The painting that I did in the thumbnail, I did with Sennelier watercolors. So the colors were slightly different. And honestly, I think this is maybe the third time I've painted this, and every time it's a little bit different. And I kind of like that. What do you mean by interference, Louis? Do you mean sound? Or do you mean visually? As in I should move it? Because I feel like it's gradually getting brighter again. Don't know. Je ne sais pas. Okay. The alternative is there we go. Static. What about now? Let me know if it's still happening, because I'm a little bit behind you. less but still static. What are my options? It's not my camera, it must be my mic. I'm just making sure everything's plugged in nicely. Okay, better, fine. I'm not touching anything else, but let me know if it comes back. This mic has been really irritating me. I could try getting rid of it together. Okay, it's not anymore. If it comes back, let me know, and we will troubleshoot that too. Another tech issue. Let's paint these boats. Do you prefer the zoomed in shot? Is it better? Whoops. It's actually been quite nice. I feel like I'm speedily making my way through my art supplies. And part of me is now like, oh my gosh, will I run out? But then I have to be logical. Of course not. I have so much that I won't. But if I do, you'll be the first to know. Like now, for example, I think this is the last pad of Bao Hong in this size that I have. So then 0% tech issue. Honestly, if we were to do it as a, like, you know, on a percentage, I don't even know how we would categorize it. I'd say that yesterday was definitely a lot of tech issues, but still not as many as there have been in the past. So I guess a win is a win. And you know what's wild? It can literally be a different issue every live stream. And as you can see, I did a live yesterday. You'd think that all the kinks would be worked out today. But a different day, different tech issue. It's okay. The left side of the boat on the left. I was struggling with the boat on the right. Is this blurry for you? Let me find something with writing. No, so it's not blurry, is it? It's not changing again. Random details no one cares about apart from me. But I am trying. Okay. I am trying to make the live streams better, one live stream at a time, you know, so try with a better camera and stuff like that, because no, it's getting super bright again. I'm like, don't you dare, don't do it, don't do it. Let's start doing the sand. I actually quite like the light area that I left, but it doesn't actually make sense from a painting point of view. Let me to the moon. Is anyone else painting as well? And don't worry, Terry, I didn't think, that's not why I started messing with the zoom. That was just a me thing, and I was personally struggling with the boat on the left, and it's not even the first time that I've done it, and every time actually it's always the boat on the right is the one that I keep struggling with. I'm gonna start don't want to go too dark too quickly. Fat Squash, good point. Art doesn't technically need to make sense to anyone apart from us. And even then. And then when I'm painting the boats, I'm getting like the rough idea, but I'm not, you know, I'm not going for exact realism, just general shapes. And then letting our wonderful minds fill in the rest. And it does feel like I'm cheating a little bit, but you'll see this will be completely different to the one before, because every time that I do these paintings I'm like, oh, and I wonder if I try this, and I wonder if I try that. Making it even darker. Thank you, Louis. You're very kind. It's and it's also really interesting having, you know, the benefit of the camera so that I can get a top-down view. Thank you so much, Lorena. Oh, and bye, Danielle. Enjoy your birthday. Oh, that's so cool. Gods and Heroes, you're going to start painting along in a minute. Take your time, don't worry. I'll still be painting by then. Painting wet on damp, which I hate to do, so why do it? Because I want the colours to blend together. I feel like also, although I see a curve on the, my boat feels too curved, so just going to make that straight. And that's an issue with my drawing, but what can you do, you know? You live and you learn. Just watering this down. It's looking quite aggressive. And then let's add some more detail to this boat. I actually quite like the little detail this one has, but I want the painting to look more complete. So just roughly looking at where the shadows are and eyeballing the shape that they make. Gosh, I really love this boat. It's really giving less is more for me. Oh, sorry, Lauren, I misunderstood. Welcome. I don't think I said hi before. I feel like I need to let it dry and then see, but I'm not touching this, but I really like, I can't believe, I feel like this boat took like 5 brush strokes, and this one that I've been working hard at is looking at me confused in all kinds of ways. Which I think it's like when I'm looking at it from the top, it's just very odd. As in, like, when I'm looking at it on my paper, it's like, oh yeah, this is going well. And then I look at it top down view and it's like, what is going on with this perspective? So while it's still wet, I'm just adding a few details. It is taking its time to dry. Better or worse, what would you say? There we go. Power of lifting. I will let that dry. It's taking forever, or is it me? Maybe because I'm fiddling with it. Oops. But I kind of want to finish it. Should I? Well, I guess I could do it again while I wait for this one to dry. You see my painting process and my thought process. But this bad boy right here, love it. Just a few brush strokes and it's done. If only painting were always that easy. So let me in part that was why I wanted to do this and divide the page in separate pieces so that I can work at multiple at the same time. Now, is it cheating? Is it cheating? Changing the reference and just adding 2 of the boats that the first time I did this, it was the boat on the left that I couldn't do, and I struggled with both, but the one on the left I definitely found harder. And now I'm like, ooh, boat on the left, don't mind if I do. What's happening? I just drew you. Anyway, so is it cheating if I just do 2 of the same boat and just make this one bigger so that I don't have to endure this again? I'm working quite small, Terry, and there's nothing wrong with working at your own pace, whether that is fast or slow. It's all relative. I think I'm just also impatient. Uh-oh. Let me look at my reference. How about that? And do the boat thing here. And then it kind of goes out and goes back in. Like that. Or maybe this is too big. So let me take that off and try and do it again. It goes out and in. And then this one goes across and just eyeball it. And then down and here. Whoops, that's definitely not that shape. And then eyeballing it here again. Whoopsie. Unclear. Unclear how this is going. It was actually quite nice because I spent quite a lot of my day talking to a friend who's new to watercolour. She was actually in the Italy vlog that I did. So she's new to watercolour, and we were just talking through, because she was like, oh, what colours should I get? What sketchbook should I get? What this? It was so funny actually. She reminded me of what it was like to start out, because there's just so many questions and everything that maybe now we take for granted when you're starting off completely new. It's all quite, foreign. So she was like, oh, should I get... And then, I want to give good advice, obviously, but good impartial advice. I'm not just trying to bias her. So I was, kind of deciphering what's important to her and what she would want, and what she's trying to get out of it. And is it for the studio or is it for out? And, what kind of colours do you like? And in general, and what's your budget? That's a big one. So it was a lot of fun, because she was like, oh, should I get Roman Schmoll or Rosa? Now for me, obviously I'm like Roman Schmoll, but I guess it depends on what you're looking for, isn't it? So, and bless her, she was like, oh, I'm so sorry. And I was like, no, feel free, ask away. I was really enjoying it, getting to talk about watercolors all the time. Yeah, count me in. I'm glad I'm giving you a reason to use that block. By all means, honestly, bring out all your supplies, old and new, and make your way through them. Honestly, in part, I feel like I'm just trying to paint as much as I can while this feeling lasts. Doing some lifting. One of the prompts that I have in the watercolor workbook is texture, which is kind of funny because I tried to make a piece with texture, but I'm so, I guess, innately trying to avoid texture that it was actually quite hard for me to do. Like, I know a lot of the time blooms happen by accident and stuff, but when I was trying to make them happen and stuff, very, very modest, very modest blooms. Because I've spent so long avoiding them. And yeah, I don't know. I like granulation now, but I'm not usually one for texture in my watercolors, so that was quite interesting to try and create. And I kind of feel like anyone who's looking at my work won't know that that's what I was trying to do. But now I'm like, oh, maybe I will do a bit more texture here. Because it's sand, you know, so it's a nice organic matters. It can be quite nice to add texture to. Although one of my friends does portraits and she adds a lot of like texture and granulation to them, and they are, oh, I was going to make these blue, but actually should I make them a different color? We can do the purple again. As by again I mean it was second place last time, or we can make them in Dantherin, but that is still blue. So you know what, I wonder if the sizing is going on this, and maybe that's why it's taking forever to dry. We'll see once it dries what it's looking like, because parts of this is looking a bit patchy, a little bit suspicious if you ask me. But usually when the sizing goes, it goes in the outer rims first. So we'll see how the rest does. It could actually be just me and the fact that I did not leave it alone when I should have. So what color boat should we do? Last time purple was number 2, so I'm thinking one purple and one pink. Cool. And let's start off with I was going to say pink, but I mixed purple. Oh, this color. Imagine, pretty standout boat if it was truly this color. And it is this one. It's going to be pink as well. I guess because they're not white, it makes it a bit easier. Don't have so many whites to be preserving. I forgot the balls. I guess they're gonna have to be blue. We'll see. Time will tell. So I'll make this one purple. And I'll leave the other one pink. Whoopsie. Don't want to make it too dark. There we go. Everyone's gone quiet. I'm assuming that's because everyone's, you know, painting furiously. Feeling really inspired and hands are too busy painting to type. That's what I'm gonna go with unless told otherwise. Now I have to wait for this to dry. Anyone else seeing a pattern? We're like, what's going on? Sounds like someone's fighting outside. Not fighting, arguing. They've stopped anyway. Let's go back to this one. I don't think it's the sizing. I think I was just too impatient. Oh, you enjoy the watching the process the most about live streams. Makes sense. I enjoy the chat. That's why I watch people's live stream. I'm literally just in there chatting away or watching the chat, or you know. It's why I think I am mod in quite a lot of YouTube channels. It must seem ridiculous, like what am I doing with my life? But what can I do? I enjoy it, you know, the heart wants what the heart wants. But I'm Christy's mod, I'm Emma's mod. Maybe it's just I'm Sarah's mod. Okay, maybe it's just 3. I don't know if just 3 is fine. I don't know. But all of it has been through chatting. I don't want to do too much with the other side. I'm not trying to mess up what I like, but I am going to add just a little bit more interest in the shadow. See what I'm doing now? I'm leaving the boat alone though. I feel like once that one, maybe I can add a bit more of a dark shadow here and here. I know, not for Emily Olsen. Don't worry. Next. I'm joking. But you know how it happens is normally that, you know, they'll do a live stream and I'll be like, oh my gosh, there's a live stream. And then I join and then I chat and then I chat and I chat and I chat and I chat. And then before I know it, they're like, mod? I haven't seen her live streams. I don't know if she does live streams, really. Even like, you know, yeah, I just enjoy live streams. Like Eve Bolt does live streams. Toby Sketch Loose used to do live streams. He hasn't done them in a while. His one was quite nice because he also had Colin, who's another artist who would join him. This purple I'm going to make with in Dan Throne. Lorena, that's a very good question. So no, I also use, like, I don't only use my own references. I also use references by royalty-free websites like Unsplash and Pexels. That said, where possible now, I am trying to use my references more, especially if I'm doing like a session for, my membership, because I want, well, it's a number of reasons. One was like the Schminke palette debacle, where Schminke did this competition where they basically said, submit your artwork. If you win, your artwork will then feature on the palette, on one of our palettes. And someone submitted it, won, and then after they won, there was like an issue because people were like, the painting that she's created isn't her original work. There's a tutorial on YouTube that is the same, which, would break the rules. So Schminke eventually said, I guess they considered it, and then they eventually said she still won, but we're not going to reproduce this as a palette because it would breach copyright. And she insisted that she never did that tutorial. And they look very similar, which we were discussing in my membership, because why not? We discuss everything. And one of the things that someone had mentioned, which was a good point, like, oh, I wonder if they just use the same reference, right? Because if you use the same reference, they're royalty free. So in theory, you can use that and you can use it for your own projects. But if 1 million people use the same reference, and then, like, do you see what I mean? Like, it could then lead to issues like this. Anyway, it just had me thinking more in general. It might be better to start using my own references. And where possible, anyway. And then I also like that I feel a bit more connected to them because I took them. I remember where this was. I remember that with this piece, with this photograph, for example, I was able to take it because my sketchbook flew from near the lighthouse out like a bird into the harbour. But praise God, the tide had gone in, so it was wet-ish, but not like into the sea. So I went down to the harbour and collected my sketchbook, and in front of me were these boats. I was like, well, I might as well take pictures and get some references, given that I'm down here anyway. I'm just going to zoom out a little bit so that we can see both. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how this reference came to be. You wander off to Jackson's for some time. Haven't bought anything yet, but almost rebought Roman Schmoll's olive green light. I'm not surprised. Is buff titanium that great? Yeah, do you remember the video, Louis? Do you mean the video with the tutorial? I think the thing is also that video with the tutorial had like 5 million views. Do you see what I mean? And it just makes you think. What is that? But it just makes you think that it can easily happen. So where possible, I think it would be good to use our own references. And so if I'm doing like memberships and stuff, so when I'm doing stuff for my membership, I will always use royalty free, just in case someone creates something that they then want to sell or enter a competition with or anything like that. Like, they're just for fun sessions, but still, you never know. But I'm trying, where possible, to use my own references, especially when I have references like this, of places that were just absolutely stunning. Why not use my own? If it's somewhere that I don't I don't have access to, and I can't get my own reference, fine, I'll use royalty free. Anyway, it was just a bit of food for thought. It's not like it changed my life drastically and now I will only ever forever use my reference. But it did make me think, because I hadn't thought of that being an issue before. Oh, JCR, you have twins, bless. I'm glad they got off to sleep. Don't worry, you haven't missed that much. Well, it depends on where you left. I took a little bit of a break, so you probably haven't missed as much as you think. And is buff titanium that great? Sorry, that was the question. I think it's okay. I think it depends on what you like painting. So I think it's nice for mixing and for certain buildings and like stoneware and stuff like that, but it's not my most used color. I definitely think you can get away not having it. That being said, if you're like, oh, I love painting rocks and stonewares and old cottages, then yeah, you might like it. Or you like creating pastel colors, then again, you might enjoy having it. Just casually making brown. Oh, I was mounting my earlier pages. So you haven't missed that much. You haven't, because I just started doing these. And chat-wise, it's like we all took a hiatus, but we've all come back. Is art my full-time job? Hi, Doodad. Sorry I missed your comment. If I ever miss a question, please just ask again or write question in caps and then write it, because sometimes I miss parts of the chat. No, art is not my full-time job. I am a doctor. That is my full-time job. Art is another full-time job, but it doesn't pay like a full-time job. So hard to say, hard to say. At what point is it a full-time job? Is it the hours or the pay? And that is the question. Oh, Louis, what did I mean? Your words are not wording. What does that mean? Oh, I understand, Louis. No, that was a different video. I haven't even shared the one about, this is like my sketchbook flew off, as in like meters down into the harbor, and I couldn't even look down because I was so scared. I didn't know if the tide was in. I didn't know if it was in a puddle face down. So I just didn't look. I just calmly walked down, took the stairs down to the harbor. And only when I reached the bottom did I see that thankfully my sketchbook had landed on its side. So it got seaweed and stuff, but it was, in the grand scheme of things, largely unscathed. The one where I almost got cut off came later, and that was because I was there just jamming in the seabed, surrounded by gigantic rocks, in my head wondering why these gigantic rocks are covered in seaweed, but not really thinking it further. And so I was there like, oh, I even recording like, wow, it looks like Jurassic Park, climbing over these rocks, going under these rocks, going deeper and deeper so that I could see the sea. I wanted to see the sea from the side. And I was going, and then the rocks were wet. And I was like, I wonder, does the sea come here? Is that why these rocks are all wet? No, how could it? So I just kept going deeper and deeper. And then I found somewhere that was like beautiful and had like a little peephole. And I wanted to paint there. And something told me, don't do it. Don't do it. Go back. And Honestly, thank God I went back, because I would have got, like, not only would I have got cut off, I'm laughing about it because I'm fine, but not only would I have got cut off, it would have been, I wouldn't have been able to go back because of the rocks. Do you see what I mean? Like, what would I have done? I would have been in the sea, stuck between rocks that I had to go underneath to get over and go over the top and whatever, praying that the tide doesn't smash me into these gigantic rocks, and leaving my belongings to try and swim back to shore. It would have been an absolute mess, and I would only have myself to blame because, like, the rocks were wet. They were high, they were taller than me. So the signs were there. They were higher than me. They were really big, massive, and they were wet, and they had seaweed near the top. So I was at the, like, you know, when the sea comes in, it goes all the way in. Like, I was quite, the tide had recessed quite a lot, basically. So it goes all the way in, and it goes up like 4 or 5 meters. And I was just there jamming, like, oh, I wonder if I should paint here. And so I left that area and I went to, like, you know, the reason, like, in part was like, oh, I'm quite tired now, I should go back now while I still have energy rather than later in the evening. So I went back. Like, I took a picture of the peephole so that you can see, because I remember I couldn't fit with my bag, so I had to, like, take off my bag and put it through the gap and then go through myself. And that is where I thought I should park up and paint. Anyway, I then go back and I decide to go where, again, there's not, like, where I was facing the sea and facing the rocks. And even behind me, I'm talking like 10 minutes, like, to walk from where I am, you walk 10 minutes back, so like half a mile. All of that is covered in seaweed, but I'm just here like, I wonder if the sea comes. and so I'm painting there, and I'm facing the sea, and I'm facing the cliffs in the distance. And at some point, I'm watching, and then the sea gets closer and closer. So I'm like, oh, you know what? It's time. I'm gonna get up, and I'm like, oh, I might as well, like, you know, record a little bit. So I, like, pick up my camera to do like a little recording just before I leave. And as I look behind me, the sea has come behind me. So I honestly, I don't quite understand how it happened. But it was like, say like, these paintings are the sea and there's cliffs here, and I'm like here, and I'm facing the sea and looking towards here, and then this sea comes close to me, like this painting of the sea comes close to me. So I'm like, oh, it's time to pack. And so I get up, and this sea, this part of the sea is behind me. So, like, actually I'm, like, cut off. But thankfully it was only like a meter high. So no, maybe less than a meter. So it was like, you know, above my knees. But it shocked me because obviously in front of me it looked like I still had time and the tide was far, and behind me it was up to my knees. So in the video I went from like calmly recording to all of a sudden like quickly grabbing my bag, grabbing my chair, not even folding it down, just grabbing everything and like running across the water. So I think I didn't even stop recording because I literally was like, wait, what? And someone was like, oh, I was really worried you'd get cut off. Nobody knew to tell me. Clearly, I'm a tourist. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know how to survive these nights. You saw me casually sat down with a foldable chair painting the scene as the sea enveloped me, and nobody wanted to say, hey, babe, look behind you. Anyway, again, I'm here to tell the tale. I was fine. And now I'm more mindful. I know more about the tide. I'm more mindful. If possible, I ask the locals, where does the tide come to? Where does it go? Because there are some, like when I was in Cornwall, later on, I'd learnt my lesson from before, so that's why I knew. But I went to a beach, beautiful beach, plenty of sand. And I asked them, where does it come to? Which was a good question. You know why? Because the sand completely disappears. When the tide comes in, there is no sand. So don't walk basically don't walk down to the end thinking that, oh, it's okay, I'll casually walk back, because there is no sand. You have to get out of there when the tide comes, like before the tide comes in. And so when I saw that the tide came in, I made my way and went up to the cafe, which was good because the way back would have been cut off. So anyway, now I know, like, you ask the locals, because in like the more local beaches near me, the tide doesn't come in like that. Do you see what I mean? Like, it comes in a little bit and then it goes away, and then it comes in and it goes away, but it's not like all the sand disappears. Yeah, don't turn your back to the sea. It's so true. But I would add to that, like, just, I can't explain it. Like, I'm facing, but it went around. You just need to be more vigilant. Like, you have to be really vigilant, because in my head I was facing the sea, but the tide doesn't just come straight on like that. The tide came here, was like fine, and over here was like shum. So my front changed, my back, the sea changed. But yeah, definitely don't. And then check the tide times, and then honestly just ask the locals, where does it come to? And then, you know, like, oh, it's going to like the sand is disappearing, or oh, it only comes a little bit and it goes, so you don't need to pack up everything. Other cues that can help, coming from someone who doesn't live near the sea but has been almost cut off a few times. Seaweed. If you see seaweed, the sea comes there. Even if the seaweed is far back, don't take it as like, oh yeah, it's too far back. Like 10-minute walk back. In the video, you can see, like, I zoom all the way back, and where the buildings are is where the sea, like, I have never seen anything like it. How does it go 1 mile into this, like, inland, like it goes 1 mile away and then it comes? That's crazy to me. But anyway, I'm fine now, so. And I know, and I know now, like, the other place, when I was in Dorset, the tide didn't do that. But yeah, ask the locals, because it's just different in different places, and the locals know. And if you're a local and you see someone casually sitting there, I beg, just ask them, just check, do they know what they're doing? Or like climbing through gigantic rocks, recording, saying this looks just like Jurassic Park. Oh, you lived next to the sea for 30 years. Yeah, see? So you know. Locals are the best people to ask. And they'll tell you. They'll be like, oh, it'll come here. A lot of the time they'll know the tide times as well, maybe because they're using an app or something, but and then it just changes all the time. And they'll tell you, oh, is it high tide? Is it low tide? How high is the high tide? And that's the thing, yeah. There was another time that I went to, where was I? I was looking for somewhere to sleep and I couldn't really, was it Devon? I think it was Devon. I was driving around looking for a place to sleep and I just couldn't find anywhere that I liked. And then I drove to somewhere. I don't know why I paused for dramatic effect. I drove to somewhere and I kind of felt like, you know what, this is a bit too close to the sea. And so I left. But then in my head, I was telling myself like, oh, it should be fine, because if it wasn't fine to park there, they wouldn't have parking bays. And then when I was with Leslie, she was like, oh yeah, don't park in this place because when the tide comes, it takes half the parking spaces. And I was like, wait, what? If that's the case, why are the bays marked? Wouldn't you just not park there? And I was like, oh, but everyone knows. Yeah, the locals know not to park there when the tide is going to be high. Everybody else will just be watching their car swim. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's a fat squash. Just that kind of warning. I would have known and been like, oh, okay, it's coming. You know what? It's all good. At the end of the day, I got up, I looked, I saw, I got my feet wet, got my legs wet, and I made my way back. And I had fun. I enjoyed it. And I learned a lot. But yeah, that's the other thing I'd say. Like, oh, if you're not sure about a parking space because it feels a bit close, yeah, just park somewhere else. Because apparently it's legit to mark somewhere for parking, even though when the tide comes in. Just imagine. I don't even know what I would do with myself if I just came and saw my car floating in the sea. God forbid. I'd be so upset. Holiday ruined. How do you even fix that? Anyway. Learnt plenty of lessons on those trips. And yeah, in the end, in that place that I was at, I just didn't like it. I was like, something about it, I just felt like I couldn't sleep. I was like, the sea feels very close to me. Very close. I need to leave. And I left. How am I feeling about this? Parts I like. Definitely parts I like. And I mean, this got a lot darker than I thought it was going to get. But I think the pink one is so cute. Tiny pink one. Oh, interesting. Ambulance. My old place, remember, had sirens all the time. All the time. I'd feel like, oh, when I do live streams, like, oh, people must think I live in the worst kind of area. I have no idea why. It was actually a really nice area, but just all the time. Sirens. Yeah, JCR, say Agnes. You know what? Helen told me the same. She was like, oh, yeah, every so often, like, you know, people drive along the beach and then their cars will get taken by the tide. Like, they'll get stuck in the sand and then taken by the tide. And I'm like, oh my gosh, I'd be so upset. so upset. And there's literally like next to nothing you can do apart from like go and beg someone to help you drag this car out. I saw a tractor drag a boat. Well, it was pushing it in, but you know. So I'm guessing a tractor has the capability of doing that because the wheels are massive, as long as it's not high enough. But yeah, she said it happens quite frequently. Yeah, I know, the pink baby boat is so cute. I miss. I kind of miss Cornwall, but I can't do that drive again anytime soon. Or maybe I can. Maybe I can't. I don't know. I'll see. I'll see how I feel. I have some time off. So if tomorrow I'm live streaming from Cornwall, just, you know, we listen and we don't judge. Okay. I quite like them. I think they're so cute. Fat Squash, was it you who said pink and purple? Because that was a good shout. Thank you. I would never think of doing that. Hold on. This thing is trying to cauliflower. And just take that extra water. You see? That bead of water is gone. And so hopefully it won't cauliflower as much. It's here that's going to, but we'll see. Thank you, it was great. Yeah, no, that's the thing. I wouldn't drive on the beach. But I think, because I was asking Helen, how does this happen? And the conclusion that we came up with is that maybe they see like the fisherman boats, like they see other cars, sorry, the cars of the fishermen. They see other cars on there, and thus they think that it's fine to park, even though there may be signs that say don't park here. And so they go and park, and then their cars get stuck. Yeah, but no, don't worry, I have zero interest in parking on the sand. But that's the thing, the places that were marked were not on the sand, you know, they were on concrete. It's just that they were near the sea. And then when the tide comes in, it takes some of the spaces, because there was like a slight, I was like, okay, cool. I'm not parking there anymore. Not parking. Oh, I think this has gone underneath the tape. I can't remember. Okay, there we go. I couldn't remember what color I had on my brush. So I'm thinking I'm going to make these yellow. And yellow. And add a little bit of detail. Maybe they just watched too much Baywatch. Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. I used to love Baywatch when I was younger. Do 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 do. Don't you worry. Da, 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 da. Yeah, I used to. Maybe I should watch it again. I remember. Yeah, it's so weird because I remember some, I guess, spoilers. Maybe I remember the things that shocked me, that like upset me, the people that, you know, died, that kind of thing. But it was a great show. Oh, thank you. Sorry it's blurry. I'm just, you know, helping using gravity. Initially I wanted that white space. I thought maybe I'd make it a boy or something, but I changed my mind. So let's add those tiny details. This one is still wet as per usual, just taking forever. This one, I'll just add a little bit of detail with some indanthrone. Like that ultramarine is granulating a lot. A lot. I forgot that I did the boys, so they're still wet. Boy. But yeah, definitely traveling has been an experience. And yeah, in Dorset it was so nice because people were so nice. I met a photographer, Katie, who like took pictures of me and then sent them to me, which was nice. I met a couple that were photographers, and like, you know, they're married and they go on trips and take photographs together, and we're still in touch. I met a couple of people that bought my paintings. I mean, yeah, it was really nice. I extended my trip by 4 days. That's how, because I kept being like, I need to leave. And I did need to leave, but then I'd be like, why am I leaving? Why am I going? Why? I can delay everything. Nothing is urgent. And it's truly wonderful. Okay, I'm gonna call these done. As in, like, I'm gonna call them, I need to wait for them to dry so that I can do the tiny extra little details with the tiny brush and the lines and whatnot, as opposed to keep fiddling with them. So let's see what the next one is. 10 minutes, imagine. We did this one is another one I did with members, and that one I did with members, that one I did with members. That's the boats we just did. More boats. Oh, that one's a tricky one. I've done that already as well. How are we feeling about boats? I'm here for it. Honestly, they're even smaller than eyelashes. They're so tiny. So tiny. Let's do this boat. I'm really, you know, trying to make the most of having you as company and painting, whereas I would have otherwise just procrastinated. And is this procrastination in a way? Potentially. Potentially. But, you know, we listen and we don't judge. Just doing a few details of the boat just to help me figure out the shape. And the perspective, you know, because it's tilted. That was the other thing. Like, I would ask the fishermen and the people with the boats, like, wait, so you just, if there's no tide and the boat is like this, you just have to wait? You just have to wait for the sea? You can't just be like, oh, I want to go and go. You actually have to, you know, it's dependent on the sea. And then, like, if you come back, you either swim or you use a small boat to come back to shore, unless you're on a marina. Soon, Merete, soon. Are we in the same time zone? I assume everyone from like UK has gone to sleep now. I don't even want to check the time. But I will maybe do 2 of this one as well so that I can be quicker. Oh, if it's only 10:15, that's fine. I thought it was like midnight. Oh, it's 11:15. Child's Play. Yesterday it ended at like 3 a.m. Oh, okay, cool. Or it ended at like 2. Oh, okay. It's still early. It's a long live stream, but at least it's still early. Oh my. Oh my. Can I ask a gentle request, 7 hours ahead, that if you're enjoying the video, you hit the like button, pretty please. Makes a big difference. Okay, I want this up. I'm going to zoom out a little bit again. The color may not be quite as accurate, but at least we'll be able to see all of them to a certain extent. And then what I think I'm going to do is do another line and wash one, because I can't just have one. Oh, you're still there, JCR? I'm impressed. I thought, oh, everyone from the UK has gone to sleep. It's actually so nice and so interesting, because I feel like a lot of the time, I thought just most of my viewers are from the US a lot of the time. So I'm like, where are my UK folk? And you're here. Twins asleep. And ready. Okay. Let's see up. It's kind of, I'm looking at my drawing as the reference for this drawing, because my drawing has already simplified the reference, so it makes life a little bit easier in theory. And then if I'm not sure about a certain detail, I can look at the main reference. Thank you, Lorena. 7 hours ahead, yeah. I say this every live stream, but one day I'm gonna do like the 24-hour one and just stay on all day. And it's gonna be like, hey, if you're free, bring your paints and just jump in. Just looking for the detail of the box that I didn't really do. And what else? A few extra details there. And then let's do the little balls. I refilled my ink in this. I don't know why I thought it would be like a big issue or take loads of time and stuff. I just used a syringe with a needle and put in my carbon black ink. Of course, the alternative is to buy the cartridge, but I have the carbon black ink. Why not use it? And I was saying a little while back that the carbon black ink is like one of those things that, like when you start off, or I don't know, maybe it's just me, but when I started off with watercolor and with stuff in general, I feel like as much as I may watch reviews and, follow the advice and the tips or whatever, ultimately I just end up buying a lot of stuff that in the end I don't use or isn't quite as good, or but then there are a few things that have lasted the test of time. I haven't had to go and use something else or try anything else or blah blah blah, and that carbon black ink, one of the OGs, one of the things that I bought way back when, and it's still going strong, no issues. So this is the Pentel pocket brush pen, so I don't think it has a converter. I don't think there's a converter for this, but let me know if I'm wrong, because that would be really helpful. But that was why my understanding, my belief is that it only has like not refillable, it has the, disposable cartridges. So when it finished, I just tried out the syringe and needle, and I was very pleasantly surprised that it worked. And why wouldn't it work, like of course it worked, but I wasn't totally sure. I'm going to see if I can record this process. We'll see. No. I'm using the brush pen. With the fountain pens, where possible, yes, I use the converter. So for my Sailor pen, converter. For my Lamy, converter. And that's why I've been able to use the carbon black ink all this time. I'm keeping it in theme with the other backgrounds, so I'm not doing like the blue sky. I'm doing this pretty pinky sky. But yeah, if I'm using, or if using a fountain pen, definitely try to use a converter. It will save you money in the long run, and then you can put whatever ink you want inside your pen. Obviously check, because I get told some get blocked and stuff, but that's the other thing that I love. My carbon ink hasn't blocked my pens, so I've just been able to pick up and go whenever I want. I don't know, I was just randomly reflecting on it. You prefer to eyedrop them in? Yeah, I've just been reflecting on the things that I use that I like and I enjoy, and I was like, this carbon. So unassuming, quiet dark horse, just working in the background. Consistent, ever reliable. Has no clue it's getting like an ode to my carbon black ink. And that, and like there's so many, anyway, random thought, because then I was like, oh, my graph gear pencil. After which I tried it and never went back to the cheap pencils I was using before. Use the noodlers. That's the other thing though. Like, as much as I have been using the carbon black ink, I still haven't run out. It's been 5 years. I don't know if that means I'm not using it enough or that it's very good, but you know, I use it in 3 of my fountain pens and now this pocket brush pen. As in, like, not 3 times, but as in, like, those 3, I have 3 fountain pens that have converters, and thus they are oopsie. You finished making the rice? I'm going to add some pink and yellow. And water. Maybe a little bit of green. I don't feel like I have enough mixing space. That's the one problem that keeps happening. And then boats wise, that's a lot darker than I wanted. I'm trying to make the boat white, which means painting a shadow. And then I don't want it to be completely separate from the background, which is why I've let them blend. But equally, if I just add water to this whole boat, given that the background is wet, then it will just end up being yellow. Like a weirdly light yellow. So I'm trying to be intentional about how much water I'm putting and where. Though you can kind of see it. And oh, perfect, fat squash. No, mine haven't clogged any of my pens as of yet. And I mean, there hasn't been a pen that I haven't used for, I think usually the most I won't use a pen is like 6 months, and then I'll come back and I'll start using it again. Oh, this is the problem that I keep having with technology. My iPhone storage is full, and so it's just stopped recording. That's why I wasn't able to do the sketchbook tour. So it recorded 3 minutes and then gave up. Just wonder if it's worth continuing or not. Select. Let me see. Am I here? Can you see me? Am I still live? Is it fine? Because on my end it says it's disconnected. Okay, now it's connected. My bad. Okay. It's a good thing I didn't do anything crazy, eh? Yeah, I don't know why I did that. It literally said like, oh, it's... okay. Not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth. Is that the saying? So, let's continue. And I'm gonna make this one purple. Cool. Crisscross. Everybody clap your hands. Why I I had a friend in med school who would say that he has like he'd say he has a like iPod. That's what we were using back in those days. He'd say, yeah, it feels like he has an iPod or a radio just going in his head all the time. And I'd be like, that's odd. And now I think I get it, because I'm like, oh, random songs always popping in my head. Just going to fill this in. Hey, David. Welcome back. Yeah, I guess I like to do things in no half measures, eh? If we're going to go live, we're going to go live. No, I'm joking. But initially I thought it was later, but I'd forgotten that actually I started the live stream quite early, unlike yesterday. So, it's still a reasonable hour. I mean, we still have JC from the UK, so... Do you remember the live stream? I don't know who was there during it, but there was a live stream that I did that crossed time zones, as in like when I started it had some people from the UK and people from the US, then it was just people from the US, then it got so late that people from the US started leaving and people from Australia were there, and I think was Messy Desk there? And then people from the UK started coming back because it was early morning. I was like, oh my gosh. That was quite surreal, because as much as I've done like longer ones, it was quite odd to have people saying hi and bye and being like, hey, it's bedtime in the US. And I'm like, what? That's new. Happy Sunday, Mrs. McCoy. You remember that one, Terry? Yeah, it was so wild. Exactly, it felt like a world tour, because it was literally like, hi, like, good night, good night, good night. And then hi, hi, hi. But, from all over the world. And it was the first time that I've had people from the US, like, going to bed because it was late for them. And I was like, whoa, this is new. Uh-oh. There we go. And then people from the UK coming back. Like, wait, what? Didn't I see you last night? What are you doing? But Mrs. McCoy also has a YouTube channel, Slapping Paint on Paper, so she will attest. She does really lovely live streams, and it can be addictive, you know. You don't want to stop, especially when you're having such wonderful company. It's really nice to just continue and keep painting. Massey Desk was there too. Yeah. That was probably what confused her. She was like, wait, what? No, you know what? It wasn't even a 24-hour thing. I think it's just because of the times that I started and ended. So it must have just been that it ran from really late. I think it ended at something wild for me that was like 6 a.m. or 7 a.m., something like that. Oh, you just finished your live, see? It's just so fun to paint and chat, exactly. You're 10 hours. One day we'll do it. I keep saying that. I'm like, oh, I don't know what I would do like when I want to eat though. Like say even earlier on when I was like faintish, I was like, I can't, like, this isn't a weird ASMR channel. I can't just be crunching away. Why? Like, I think it's bad enough that I drink my drink while live streaming. But I guess, you know, if it was like a 24-hour live stream, you guys would just have to excuse me and accept, you not accept, because, you know, obviously everyone is very understanding, but like, you know, we'll just have to know that I'll eat during the stream. Oh no, I aimed for my water pot, but I hit my painting instead. It's fine, I just blended it out. Extra character. Uh-oh. Totally would understand. Yeah, so maybe it's one for the books. It'll finally happen. The other part of me is like, what if I try and I can't get it? Like 24 hours is a long time actually, because that would mean no sleep. So maybe I won't do 24 hours, because also it's not what I'm trying to encourage people to do. You know, like one of those extreme challenges. But if not 24 hours, maybe like 10. I feel like 10 is a reasonable, you know. Maybe you disagree. But I feel like 10 is nice because it's, you know, just a little bit longer than a work day, but it will be fun. Plenty of time to get lots of... Do you remember, actually, we did that 10-hour painting challenge? But I did it in private, so I guess it would be like doing that challenge, but doing it live. Only thing is, I don't paint as fast when I'm live streaming as when I'm on my own, obviously, because I'm like talking. So I wouldn't be able to paint as much, but it would be fun. If anyone wanted to do the 10-hour challenge, they could join. And even if you didn't, you know, at least you'd know we'd have all day to chat. Yeah, exactly. We could all have like a time to go and eat, be right back kind of thing. Everybody go and eat. Everybody let's return and let's paint. We'll see. No. I don't work more than 24 hours in a day. It's illegal in the UK. So the most that I have worked, which I don't even do anymore, has been... I'm trying to work out how many hours it was. It would have been like... Maybe the most that I would have worked would have been like 16 hours. But never 24. As in, like, in some places, like when I was in Trinidad, we used to do 24-hour on calls. Yeah, that wasn't that was not good. You know, after one of the on calls, I fell asleep and I just slept there, like in the hospital. Like I was just sleep. Like, instead, everybody got ready and went home, and I was literally like, leave me here. I was so tired, I couldn't go home. I just needed to sleep, and I just slept there for hours. And actually, in the that happened to me and my registrar. So at the time, I was more junior, and we had a on-call shift from, I'm not going to say from hell because nobody died, so everything was fine in the grand scheme of things. But my gosh, we were running from pillar to post, emergency, 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 like absolutely no rest. I have like never been that tired. Well, at least not in that hospital. And then after the shift, we did the handover. We went to the doctor's room, which is normally where, you know, everyone like, I mean, this is a bit weird for that hospital, but for reasons unknown, that's where like we'd get changed, where we'd do our notes, where we'd eat our lunch, so on and so forth. So it's the place that all the doctors kind of come and converge. We just sat on the chairs and fell asleep. Like, just literally finished, handed over our responsibilities, sat down, and just slept there for like 2 hours. And bless them, people would come in and then saw that obviously we were really tired, so they just turned off the lights, got us blankets, and we just slept there for 2 hours. And then after 2 hours, I woke up, and I woke her up, and I was like, we need to go home, because we needed to come back and do it all over again like that night. And as much as we were tired, you're not going to rest the same as when you go home. So we literally woke each other. I woke her up, I was like, we need to go home. But that's the one time that's happened in the UK. We were so tired. Yeah, 24 hours is wild. I only did that in Trinidad, and that was a lot. And obviously, like, you try to split it in a way so that you can get some rest, but there was just a lot to do, and it was busy, so you didn't actually get that much rest. You just kept going, which is so crazy, because now like I do 12-13 hour shifts and I get tired as well. So I'm like, how was I doing longer? How was anyone doing longer? I only have one child. Honestly, you'd be seeing double. That level of tiredness. But now, yeah, 12 hours are still tiring, but definitely a lot better. I've never done 24 hours in the UK. And even the longer shifts that I was doing, it was because we had no cover. Like I had to, you know, them times that they give you a waiver to sign. So yeah, I don't do that anymore. Thankfully, because you're just not your optimal. Like, obviously, we are human, you know. Logically, we know there's no way you can function at your optimal and be your best self like that. And there's only so much that adrenaline can do. But adrenaline, like through night shifts as well, it's adrenaline. It's a powerful thing. So it's definitely interesting being a doctor. Let me add a bit more orange. And a little bit more detail. Now I have to wait for that to dry. Oh, but yay, this is dry because I keep going on long tangents. If I missed a question, please feel free to repeat it with question in caps beforehand so I don't miss it. But yeah, in the past, in the US, they used to do that as well. In the past here, they used to do that. But I think like things were different, you know, acuity was different, numbers were different, and I guess life was different as a whole. But yeah, I honestly don't envy residents in the US. Like, I was thinking of, you know, how to describe the exams and stuff that I'd finished, and I realized I think is the equivalent of the boards in the US. That's what I did. So I did my boards at the same time as I did my masters, and I finished both at the same time, and I'm so glad. And for context, because obviously not everyone was here yesterday, I was saying yesterday how I have graduations coming up, and I'd asked my dad if he wants to go, because part of me was like, you know, I've already graduated, like I've had a graduation in the past, like I don't know if they can be bothered. And my dad does this thing where if you ask something that he thinks is truly, truly stupid, he just will not respond. And I remember as a child, I would be confused as to whether he heard me, so I would repeat it, and he doesn't repeat it. He doesn't like respond even when you repeat. Or I would like question whether I actually said it. And obviously, when I got older, I came to to understand that that's what was happening. And so, when I asked him, do you want to go to my graduation? Do you think we should go? He didn't respond. So I took it as a no, we're not going. And I was fine with it. That's why I was asking. I didn't think there was much point. But in fact, it was the opposite. It was like, of course we want to go. And so like he didn't say anything. I left it. I think I asked him again a few days later. He said something like, I'm not talking about it right now, because he was talking about something else. So I was like, okay, cool, it's fine. Oh, that reminds me, where's my list? I need to sign up for graduation. So I didn't sign up. And then he called me yesterday, and he was talking about how he thinks we should all get matching outfits done for my graduation. I was like, oh, so you want to go? And not only does he want to go, he's so excited. And like, yeah, we should all get matching outfits. And he wants to know what gift I want. And so we were saying that maybe I should get a scanner as a gift request. The other thing actually that I was thinking about is asking for a nice handbag, like a real leather handbag, because I have so many handbags that I bought that I thought were good quality, and I don't tend to buy many things, you know. So when I buy something, I want it to last for a very long time. And a lot of the handbags that I bought, fair enough, maybe like 10 years ago, 8 years ago, you know, that kind of time frame, some 5 to 10 years ago, they're not, you know, they're kind of like peeling off and blah, blah, blah. They're not leather and they're not handling time well. So as I was throwing them away because they can't be repaired, I was like, oh, maybe that's what I should ask for, a nice handbag. And then I'll need to check though how much proper leather handbags cost, because it's not that I necessarily want designer, is that I need it to be something that will last me like the next 20-30 years. I'm done otherwise, you know. Oh, Derwood. Oh, thank you, Derwood. Oh no, I need to refund you. You got it again? Hold on. Let me, whoops. The painting is yours. Live stream painting. Let me, how do I see what's going on? Okay. Okay. You know, oh, Delwood, they both have your name, you know? But I've refunded it. It's I just clocked. Aww. Your medical secretary in the peds author and peds room, holding those departments together. Daisy. Oh, good, Louis. What did you make? What did you make with the rice? And thank you, Durwood. Yeah, I've returned it now. I'd kind of I was confused because I thought that you did it as a guest, but no, I now understand. You have it's all wet. You have 2 Ko-fi accounts, but you're a member on one. I understand. Thank you. Oops. Making this one blue. Let me know if you want me to write anything on it. I've signed it already. Equally, I don't know if, everyone wants a note on it, because you never know what people want to do with it. And, say when I become ultra famous, you might want to sell it. Do you want it with your name on it? I can't even say these things with a straight face. Or, it's all fun and games until I actually become famous. I will remember you all. How will we celebrate? To be honest, I don't want to be famous. When I become rich. How will we celebrate? What kind of party? An art retreat. But for free. As in, you just come, we'll go. I'll pay. Because, I'll be rich. What's going on? What am I doing? That said, I'm open to other suggestions on what you would like to celebrate. Maybe an exclusive art supply. And if you have a name that I recognize because we've been hanging out in the chats and in the comments and you're a member, you get it for free. Signed so that you can, do with it as you will. I'm open to suggestions. Yeah, my phone's really, struggling with the task of keeping this internet alive. I'm just deleting some stuff because it's overheating. And I'm hoping... Nope, it won't delete. Why? Why won't you delete? Okay. I'll just keep it closed for now. And hopefully it will calm down. Struggle with the bigger round points curving a bit. And how do you fix it? Yeah, mine does have a little curve at the end. Depending on the brush, if you dip it on quite warm water, you can fix it. Just don't let the water get to this metal bit, because you don't want it to melt the glue that's holding the bristles together. And it doesn't work with all brushes. I don't know which brushes particularly it works with, but it's fixed most of my brushes. But then you have to do it again when it happens again, which it will. But if anyone else has any suggestions on what's working for them. I'm open to hearing them. Let's do some more. And Durwood, by the way, do you still want number 8? I mean, it is one of my favorites. But yeah, the paintings are available for sale if you are interested, and they are linked in the description. The watercolor workbook is also linked in the description. If you remember, please download it now for free, because it will not be free for much longer. But if you download it now, you get it for free, and you get free access indefinitely. And if you wanted to join the Happy Mail tier and get like my dot cards and be part of our Zoom sessions and art challenges and all that good stuff, then be sure to join my membership, which I have left linked in the description. You're already a millionaire. You have people you love and time to create. I'm better than a million, so I'm rich in that respect. I wouldn't say I'm a millionaire, but I'm definitely rich. But I can have both. And did you say time to create? What sale is it? So there's a couple of sales. Jackson's is having a watercolor sale, and that's linked in the description. And if you're a first time buyer, you also get an extra 10% off your whole order. I have asked quite a few times actually if we can have a discount for non-first time buyers. They've said no. And the last time they said no, I got the impression, strong impression, that I need to stop asking. So, you know, I tried my best. It's a no. And but if you're a first time buyer, then you do get that 10% discount off. And then my paintings are also for sale. So these paintings that I'm doing here, and they are, the link to that is in the description. And my Happy Mail tier is open. I wouldn't say it's sale because it's not discounted. And that's the thing. Sometimes people ask me if there will be a sale, like, will I discount it? I will not, because there's no way to, how do I describe it? Like, there's no way for me to, like, if I discount it, it stays more expensive for the people who joined beforehand. Do you see what I mean? That's not fair. And also, I can't do a sale for, if I do a sale on a membership, it's not like, oh, you get the first month for X, Y, and Z, and then the rest is that your membership will be reduced the whole time, which again isn't fair to everybody who supported beforehand. So the memberships won't go on sale, and that's why sometimes I will do like special little incentives, like add extras, but still I will then also add extras for the people who are members already. Like, you know, it's not only new. It will work with synthetic brushes if you dip it in boiled water and shape the tip. I've done it many times. Don't try this with natural hair brushes. Good to know. I thought you knew. Yeah, there's a watercolor sale, and I think there's other items on sale as well. I think obviously it depends on where you are in the world, but I think the Etcher sketchbooks are also on sale. I don't know if it's all Etcher. I haven't really had time to delve into the sale properly. I guess on account of the fact that in theory I should be doing my no buy. Let's add a bit more of a shadow. That's too much of a shadow. Oh, but you mean for Jackson's though? Because my one back in, and that's the thing, back when they gave me the one that was for the whole site, I think that was a mistake. No, given the because since I've been asked, because remember, after a while they messaged me and they told me, tell people to stop using that code, remember? And then the code obviously stopped working and stuff. And then codes since then are like Etcher, because I'm Etcher's ambassador, I get 10% off Etcher products. But again, I think that's first time people, not people in general. And so I asked them if we could have a one for everyone, which I shared in my newsletter. But that was for a limited time only, and that was 5%. Should I use the world's smallest brush? Yeah. You know, Gods and Heroes, there's some that I do for all tiers. The one that I did at the beginning of the month was for all tiers. So if you see the the link, then that means you have access. Blick has a rotating 20% off coupon. Yeah, I mean the sales in the US are just so much better than in the UK. In the UK, they're honestly comical. The number of times, part of me does not want to touch this. The number of times that they'll say sale, but literally the quote unquote sale is that they've made the writing red, or it will say something silly like 50% off, and it's 50% off a ridiculous RRP that no one ever paid and no one ever will. And in fact, they've taken 20p off the price. What is that? You know? No, so with Ko-fi, you should get emails when I do post. So if I do, so it's not all of them, but how about this? The next one that I do, I will message you. I just need to make a note of it, and then you can come, because it would be fun. That's literally what they'll do. RRP £2,000, but you get it for 139. And what was it yesterday? 135. Sale. Like, what is this? How is this an incentive at all? Like, I don't get it. It's actually, I feel, quite rare to get a good... Oh, this is not as teeny tiny. It's quite rare to get a good sale. Yeah, honestly, they would just be keeping us fully informed in the Discord. That's how I know that your sales are always better than us. Because we'll literally get... The one that gets me is when literally just the color has changed. Like, what is the... How is this even legal? What is going on here? What is the meaning of this? Casa will do that a lot. Like, you'll go and you'll look and they'll say 50%. Like, even now they're doing an acrylic sale. They'll be like, oh, 50% off acrylics. And then you look and it's 20p off. It's in red and the RRP is double the price that it should be. It's a helpful pastime for us. If not art deals, then you'll find like super niche art store as well. So that's been super helpful as well. I'm in... Oh, no. I was like, oh, the other thing I could ask maybe is, you know, De La Mania? Because I haven't tried the watercolors as of yet. If you remember, you'll know what happened last time when I was going to, and then in the end I was going to put an order in anyway, but the color that I wanted was sold out, and then I waited for it to come back so I could make it as one order, and when that one came out the other one sold out, and then, you know, so on and so forth, and then eventually I just moved on with my life. That being said, Durwood and Mrs. McCoy have spoken so highly of it that I'm tempted to try it. Yeah, Terry. Jackson's has done it as well. It just seems to be, and like Amazon, like it just seems to be a a perplexing marketing tactic. I'm guessing it's working for them and that's why they're still doing it. Ethics aside. I should do that, double the price of my membership and say it's on sale. Can you just imagine? Sale. Double the price. Buy it here first. Whoopsie. There we go. You're waiting on new ones as well. Is Rosa Gallery or it's funny, you're the second person who asked me that today, Louis. My friend was asking me the same. I would say Romish. In terms of quality, I would say Romish. Obviously, it depends on what colours you want. Don't worry, Fat Squash. If I change the price now, it doesn't... My members are grandfathered in. So the members who've been there the longest get the cheapest rates. Does that make sense? So I have some that have been there from the very beginning and the prices don't change for them. It's raised to 100 a month. Yeah, I'll just do that and call it a day. Call it a day. And then I know, like, you know what? It's fine. These are my group of, you know, members, and I'm just just gonna focus on that. Was worth sale. Can you imagine? It's not my members that will be upset. It's YouTube viewers, even the ones who are not thinking of joining, will be upset at the audacity. Like when I took a break from YouTube for the first time in 4 years, the hate comments, wild, absolutely wild. I was like, what is going on? What is actually going on? Yeah, it's almost midnight, I'm guessing. or maybe a bit past midnight, hard to say. Well, actually, it's not that hard to say. Where's my phone? Oh yeah, just past midnight. But yeah, people were so angry. And I was so confused because I have never been angry at someone taking a break on YouTube. Last I checked, I'm not paying their bills. But don't get me wrong, like the vast majority of comments were obviously very positive and understanding and like, you know, take your time, take a break, treat yourself, you deserve it. And then some some were like, you've forgotten where you came from after everything we've done for you. I was like, what's going on? What is happening here? They're like, with all the money that you're making on ads, how dare you take a break? And I was like, I shared this openly. I make £4 per 1,000 views. You can see my videos. You can work, like, you could do the math. It's maybe like £10 a video. I was like, what's going on here? How dare you? I was quite surprised, honestly. And it wasn't one or two. And some of, you know what was, I think, more jarring is that some of the comments were from names I recognized, as in people that I'd been chatting to in the chat for a while. So it's not like it was random trolls. It was actually members of my community. I don't know if they still watch. I think I blocked them after that. Not even... Yeah, no, I probably did. Just because I sometimes feel like, you know what? Not everybody should have access to you. It's not by force. It's not normal for thousands and thousands and thousands of opinions and comments to take up your space. You know, if it wasn't for the internet, you wouldn't be having so many. So I was like, yeah, no, this is noise. I don't want to hear this again. Oh, honestly, people are like, you're here for the money. All about the money. No, they're not Ko-fi members. That's the thing. They wouldn't be Ko-fi members, right? They were upset because I wasn't making free content anymore. And I was literally like, I've made 300 at the time. I'd made over 300 videos. I was like, there's like 350 videos. Watch one of them. No. How dare you? How dare you? You've forgotten. You've forgotten where you came from. I did you a favor by watching your video. Honestly, I was like, wow. Wow. But yeah, thankfully, like I said, they were in the minority, but I was quite surprised. Yeah. Art supply trolls. No, they're not. Honestly, they were so offended, so angry, and even like after, because I think I took maybe like a couple of weeks off, and then the rest of the time I was doing live streams, but people are still upset that I wasn't making edited videos. And also people think that I get paid a lot from YouTube. Now, been doing it for 5 years now, and I still get paid £4 per view per 1,000 views. So I don't and you know, if you look at my channel, you'll see I'm not raking it in with the views all the time. Don't get me wrong, I love the community that we have, but yeah, a lot of people think that I'm absolutely loaded, rolling in that YouTube money. And yeah, and so if I hike up my Ko-fi prices, it's not my members that will be upset, because their prices will stay the same. It's is people who watch on YouTube who want everything to be free and feel personally offended that I want to make money to pay my bills. Offended, appalled even. And I was like, look, at the end of the day, there's plenty of artists who don't make any free content, and such is their right, such is their, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I don't feel obliged to anyone's time. And that's the thing that really surprised me, that people really felt obliged and entitled. That's the word. People felt entitled to my time. And thankfully, it is the vast minority. Very, very, very small. But it still surprised me. So obviously, if they're blocked, they can still see my videos and stuff. So if you're watching, hey. But I can't see their comments. No, I don't know. Do you know what it is though? I think that there's a lot of videos that say like how much I made from YouTube, and then they'll say, oh, I've made £3,000. So I think that's what people think, but they don't understand that different niches get paid different amounts, and it's dependent on your views. So some niches, for example, if you do like finance videos or something like that, then the ads pay more, and so maybe you get paid £10 for 1,000 views, or £15 for 1,000 views, or I don't know, but maybe wild £20 for 1,000 views. And so you make one video, gets 1,000 views, you get £20, and then that adds up. But for the art niche, and I've spoken to like different people, it's around £3 to £5, and I've fallen in between. It was just very surprising, because I don't feel that. I don't watch people and think I'm entitled to their time. I don't feel like I'm doing them a favor when I'm watching their videos, but there is an under theme of that. It's and it's not, I'm assuming, it's obviously not just in YouTube and art and stuff. I'm sure it translates to other areas of life as well, but but it's still very prevalent. It's and again, I guess it's, everyone's different circumstances and opinions. Some people are quite upset because they think all my content should be free. And yeah, I can't do it all for free. I literally can't. I haven't got the time, the energy, the mental bandwidth, and I've openly said if it wasn't for Ko-fi, I would have quit YouTube, and I'm not joking. I'm not saying it tongue in cheek. I'm telling you for a fact. If it wasn't for my membership, I would have quit this, because I wouldn't have had the time. I wouldn't have been like, I wouldn't have the time. I wouldn't have the finances. I wouldn't have the ability to continue this YouTube. I wouldn't be able to make these videos. For one, I would have had to stop making YouTube videos so that I can go to work, so that I can, as in like, pick up extra shifts so that I can cover my bills. Hands down. I can't be there making a YouTube video for the banter, meanwhile my electricity hasn't been paid. And then also, even like outside the monetary side, the encouragement, the community, the inspiration, it's more intimate, I guess is the word, like, because we can talk and back and forth. With this, if I'm doing a live stream, we can talk back and forth, which is nice, but with that we can talk more frequently, daily if we want, and then we can do Zooms, so I talk and I hear you back, so it's a different kind of thing, and then naturally just means that we get closer. And I know and then even like from the imposter syndrome point of view, it helps massively having a community that's like, oh, this is worth supporting. So it's interesting. But yeah, that was very, very funny. well, not funny at the time. I was quite upset at the time. Now that time has passed, I'm like, yeah, that's wild. Wild. Yeah. The one thing I will say though, that thankfully when it comes to hate comments, I don't get many. So gotta count your blessings out here on YouTube and in life in general. So it's not like I'm rammed with hate comments all the time. That's not the case at all. It's just maybe if I mention my membership or if I do a sale, or usually if I get hate comments is around something to do with money, or like the brands video. But again, the vast majority is very positive, so I'm quite lucky. I know that quite a few people get even worse hate comments, which to me is crazy, because I've never gone on someone's channel to leave a hate comment. Like, I don't know what kind of stage in life you have to be for that to be what you're doing with your time. It's never crossed my mind. This is why we can't have nice things. Yeah, that would. No, well, it's yeah, it's something. It's just interesting because I think people can make a good income on YouTube. Obviously, I'm not out here counting people's money. I don't think YouTube ads alone can do it. For example, for the art niche, say you're making, in order to make £3,000, by the time you take tax out. So in order to make £3,000 to take home, you're making £5,000 a month. If you're making £5,000 a month, in order to make £5,000 a month, £5,000, you need £4 for 1,000 views. 5,000 divided by 4 is 1,250 times 1,000. You need to get 1.25 million in order to make 5,000 and take home 3,000. So that's how many, 1.25 million a month. It's a lot of views. I really like these. I feel like they're pretty much done. I might do a few splatters because why not? They can be quite fun. I like the cute little pink baby one. Anyway, I'm always quite open about the finances side. I made a video showing, I think I showed the screenshots, and answering questions and stuff. That's what I think. 1.25 million a month. That's a lot of views. That is a lot of views. You'd have to, and I currently have like 40,000, I think, views a month. So I'd need to 31 times my output. I've made 9 videos this month. I would need to make 281 videos a month for me to make it. That's so funny. Let me be real. Let's be serious, man. Oh, that is so nice, Rinola. Thank you so much. It's nice that you're here from yesterday as well. You love the one that I sketched in ink. Oh, thank you, Lorena. It is, oh, should we do the votes again? Vote for a favourite. I will remove the reference just for 1 second and do the poll. I've done a lot of polls. Pick. I wonder if I'm gonna, and as you do, pick your favorite. So we did 8, so this is 9 top left, 10 top right, 11 bottom left. Oops, if I could actually spell bottom. And 12 bottom right. Another poll. Oh no, Louis. Short is even worse. My shorts are my shorts are like 10p per 1,000 views. Shorts are like really bad. Hold on, I can see. Shorts. Whoops. Shorts have made me, I don't even think it registered. I think that's how low it is. Let me see. Revenue, videos. Okay, shorts in the last 28 days have made me 74 pence. And that is with 14,000 views. So 74 divided by 14. So I get paid 5p per 1,000 views. Wow, it's even worse than I thought. On shorts. It's very interesting. So that said, don't get me wrong, every little helps. So it's certainly better than 0. And I am grateful because obviously I did it for over a year with no income. Okay, have you voted? What's it looking like? 11 votes, and bottom right. Is that the second time? So the general consensus seems to be that the one I do last is the favorite. Because, oh, we're on 12 votes. Should I give more time? Is it anywhere? So it's between these two. That's interesting. Yeah, it's between these two. Part of me is like, oh, should I add more details? But then the other part of me is like, it doesn't need more details. Leave it alone. 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 Dang it. Just stop messing with the paint. I mean, you're watching first-hand fiddling, you know, like messing around. with no true aim or purpose in mind, just to add more detail. Sometimes I do that when I'm really enjoying a painting as well, so I don't want the painting to end, so I just start adding random details. And why add subtle details when you can go in and be bold and add magenta across your painting? Oh, this needs to be, can't just be white like that. Don't want it to be super scratchy. Add a bit of water. Too much water. How's it looking? Oh, 18 votes. Bottom right. Oh, probably not the one I should be fiddling with then, is it? Feel free to change your mind if I have destroyed your beloved. I add more details to this one and more water. And random detail. Okay, I'll leave it alone. The classic, I'm stopping now. I know the feeling. Welcome, Amy. So, if I had to vote, I don't know, I like this one. I think this one is cute, though I appreciate that I feel like the purple is maybe a bit murky. Like it could have been better. But I like this cute little boat. I do wonder, no, don't do it. I do wonder if maybe I could have added like a little bit more detail in the background. Like if that would have made it. Yeah, part of me is like, add more. And the other part of me is like, leave it alone. Don't you do it. To all of them. I'm like, oh, they're actually... So that's what I'm like playing in my head with. Leave it alone, add more. Leave, add. I'm going to add more to this one. Because that one is that... Let me look at the votes and see which ones. So this one is the least favourite. Wow, colour me surprised. And then followed by this one, which is interesting. And then this one. Because this one is my least favourite, I think. Yeah. Okay, let me see. No one is too in love with this one, right? Add more to my least favourite. Yeah, so that's this one. And why add a little bit when you can go wild and hope for the best? It's going to change drastically, okay? We'll just trust, or maybe it won't, to be fair, because by the time the paint dries, it may not even be quite as bold as it appears now. I'm just going to add more there and pick up the extra, flick a little bit more, and add more on there. More is more is more. Where is, let's add some. No, that's an ugly green. Let's clean that up. And let's make a nice pretty green. It's probably not the nicest, but I just want a bit more of a contrast. Oops. And then on the boat itself, because why stop there? Let me take some of that pink. Oh, not opaque enough, I see. Oh, create lines and shapes inside it. That's too strong. We definitely have more texture now. Can you see? Do I prefer it? Yes. That's something at least. Do I want to add a nice... No, I was going to add a bright yellow stripe, but actually the boys are yellow, so what makes more sense is... That's not the colour I wanted to add, but we're here now. Random pretty green. And where's my teeny weeny brush? Take some ultramarine blue. There we go. 58% bottom right, 21% this one, and top right, I'm surprised. This one is the least favorite. Anyone want to tell me why without hurting my feelings? I'm joking. You won't hurt my feelings. I'm just really curious. Because this is my favorite, which is why I'm hesitant to change it. No, these two are my favorite. This was my least favorite, but now I like it more. Yeah, I don't want to change it because I like it. I like it. I can't do it. Yeah. I'm going to, shall we do the tape peel? Where's my handy dandy phone that has no storage space and hasn't let me record a video in 3 days. Do you have space now? No, I've deleted stuff, but it just won't make any space. Okay, so yeah, it's not going to. That's fine. You're starting to write the top right. Okay, let me see. Oh, let me end the vote. So we have our final results. Interestingly, the votes started changing. The votes started changing when I changed this one, so more people started liking the bottom left. That said, top right, 4%. It's top right is very samey. So it's the lack of contrast for you guys. Starting to like the bottom left. Bottom left has been your favorite from the start. Okay. Should I add contrast? But this has contrast. I didn't make here darker because this is quite dark already. I think I'm gonna leave it. I don't want to change it. Welcome, Cindy. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it because I think it's so cute. I would say, oh, I'll do it again later, but really and truly, I probably will. I'm joking. But yes, I probably will because I've painted this so many times. Oh, sorry. Look at me, not even showing you the good stuff. There we go. Put that back down. Ta-da! And then this one, I think it leaked underneath, so may not be quite as satisfying. Oh, not bad. There we go. And so tell me what you want, what you really, really want. Yeah, the bottom left was my least favorite, but now that I added like more randomness in the background and more contrast and more texture, I actually quite like it. It's now like these two to me have really nice dynamic backgrounds. I'll zoom in so that you can see once I take it off this block. Uh-oh, did it seep? Oh no, it's fine. And the sizing was fine, by the way. You know, I was worried that maybe the sizing had gone, but no, it was fine. So, oh, I think they're so cute. I kind of don't want to cut them, but I will. So I'm going to zoom in so that we can see the details, because I feel like can't fully see them. Oops, sorry. Any second now. It feels like, I mean, the color that I'm seeing is not the color that you're seeing, but let me see the rest before I don't. So I'm not seeing this make any difference to, hold on. Okay, no, apparently it is. I'm just trying to fix it. Let me, that's fine. Can you see it? I just want you to be able to see like the different textures. Yes. And colors and splatters and details. This one has a lot of granulation in it. Me trying to make you guys love this one as much as I do. And then this one, the boat shape is so funny. Thank you guys. Okay. So we like it now that we see. I feel like this is quite fun, almost like graffiti-esque, modern, if you will. And yeah, I quite like them. I will also take a picture. I feel, is it just me or has the color completely changed? What is happening? Like it's brighter now. Maybe, oh, maybe it's the way I was holding it, like against the light. My bad. But yeah, I hope you can see that there's like loads of granulation. Anyway. Oh, I can't wait to see Gods and Heroes. It would be nice. And let me put this down as well. There. Okay. Are we ready to cut this up? All 12. Thank you, Wildflower. Oh, I actually, hold on. Before I cut them up, I actually quite like them together. I think they look kind of cute. So let me just take a picture, you know, for the memes, for the memories, before I cut this up 2 pieces. This is what I do. Like I take so many, you know, so many pictures. I made a joke that I was at the beach and people were taking pictures of their pets and their toddlers, and I was there taking, oh no, never mind. It's over. Taking pictures of my artwork. Imagine it only took 4 pictures, and then I think I need to shut it down and restart it, and that will help it a bit. But obviously I can't do that now because that is our internet. Thank you. Yeah, Perfectly Imperfect. It will be available to rewatch. I haven't said anything too wild, so there's no need to remove it. That's usually how I determine, you know. Oh, I really like them. Oh, sorry. I feel like these two are quite similar, and these two are quite similar. Anyway, they are available for sale. Link in the description. Just let me know which number you want. If you're watching on the replay, what should the secret word be? I'm open to suggestions. Can't be boats. That was yesterday's. Doesn't have to be a secret word, actually. Something that people may want to share. Always nice to learn more about each other. This is why there's no room. Let me... Purple. Purple rain. Purple rain. Yeah, it can be purple. Okay, cool. So for those watching on the replay, let me know that you're still watching by saying the word purple. And also, if you don't mind, letting me know which ones are your favorite. They're all numbered, so you can just say. Hold on. I'll do a recap in a bit so that you can see and you can let me know. There we go. Is it satisfying cutting these up? Yes, it is. Now, the old me would never. I need to number them with you. I always forget. These are the existing ones, including... Whoops. Durwood's one. I'll send it out with a Happy Mail. Is that okay, Durwood? It will. Okay. So this one was number 12? 12. It was the last one, right? I've done 8. Yeah, I have 8 here. 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. Okay. Nautical. Very, very specific word, David. Oh, let me make this even. Oh, I understand. This is why there's no room in my my phone. Yes. I mean, the photos certainly don't help, but I just deleted a video, you know. Yesterday I tried my best to record a YouTube video. Try as I might, it wasn't working. And then when I got to the point where it was working, I recorded it all. I looked up, it ran out of memory, so it only recorded the first, I don't know, the first few minutes of it. I deleted that video, which was 15 minutes. Oh, you can't see me. I deleted that video, which was 15 minutes. And do I have more space? No. Can I record anything? No. Very good question, Agent XP. Welcome. These were the Daniel Smith ones. All of them so far have been Daniel Smith. The ones in my watercolor challenge have been Sennelier, and a lot of the ones that I have used in Dorset have been either Daniel Smith or Roman Schmall. The beginning were all Daniel Smith, the end were all Roman Schmall. Thank you, Durwood. That will make life easier because shipping is crazy expensive. It's almost doubled in the time I've done a Happy Meal. Just what can you do? Ah. I'm so glad. Perfect timing. It's because I'd made it quite quickly based off of vibes, if I'm being completely honest, and how I was feeling. And from that, I used it so much and I could see... is this going to... Should I cut this? I could see the colours that I was like really drawn to. Like, for example, can you see here? Manganese blue hue has been my sky. That's running super low. And it's a small tube, so I think I'll have to buy another one. Ultramarine, running low for the 4th time. I topped up the others, so they're doing okay. Quinn Rose is another one that I'm going to have to buy. With this one, I'm wondering if I should... Which boat do you mean, Darwood? Purple topped boat. Oh, purple topped. This one. Yeah, I do think doing the background gave it like a nice revival. Yeah, I share all the colours on there and like why I picked them and stuff in more detail. I haven't got my card. This one. Okay, let's number them so that I think that's so cute. So cute. So number 9. Number 10. Number 11. I wonder, do you think it's this? Do you think it's over? I don't think it's over. Number 12. I don't mean the live stream. The live stream is definitely coming to an end. I mean the series. I think I have more paintings in me in this series. We'll see. I'll see how I feel tomorrow. They're not all boats, but the boats are certainly a lot of fun. Where's the little house? This cute little house. Look at that. Anyway, they are all available for sale, apart from this one, which is sold, and this one, which is sold. And the rest. Link is in the description. I just need the number. Obviously, might be easier if you let me know which one you want to buy first, so that 2 people don't buy the same painting. You're dying to get your hands on Roman Schmall. They are really lovely. I do also believe, obviously, use what you have and what you're enjoying, because I really made a point to use everything that I have, because initially I was just using primarily Daniel Smith, Roman Schmall. They're my favorites, and so I didn't really use the other paints. Like, I had the other paints, but I didn't really use them. which is like, to what end? Because I also wasn't going to give them away. I wasn't going to throw them away. And so I started using them, and I was like, you know what? I actually like watercolor as a whole. And yes, do I have my preferences? Yes. Yes. Do I miss certain colors? Absolutely. But in using my Sennelier palette, have I found that actually I really like it, and a lot of the paintings that I've created with it I really enjoyed, and that as a result of painting with Sennelier I started doing more layers, and that has translated with my paintings with other brands? Yes. Am I going to try and use my Schminke colors? Yes. I've never had this pull to Schminke. I have the colors, but I've never been like drawn to them, but I do have the colors. I'm going to make a point at some point to actually use them and dedicate some time to using them and figure out if I actually like them but just hadn't given them a chance, or if I don't like them and I should give them away. But I think it's a question of, like, I haven't come across terrible paints. Professional grade paints are nice paints. Louis, I don't know what that symbol is. You know that face? I don't know what it is. What does it mean? The ones with the teal sea blue. Oh, the florals. What do you mean, Agent XB? The purples tops. Our new favorite layer. Oh, looks like it's sailing through water. Thank you. Yeah, that works too. Schminke Prussian Green is your latest obsession, although the brand is an overall favorite. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I've bought a few colors. I haven't got Prussian Green, unfortunately, but I have bought a few other colors, and I'm like, you know what? I need to. And also, like, I would use Rosa Gallery, for example, and I like it. But I haven't really been painting that much with it because I keep being drawn to my favorites. So I need to figure out what I'm going to do. It's either I let go of the other paints and I just buy my favorites moving forward, which may be what I end up doing, like in general, just buying 2 brands and sticking with them. Or, I mean, I guess that would make sense. There's no need for me to have so many brands, but I don't know. Time will tell, you know, we'll see what happens. But for now, I'm just enjoying using all my supplies as much as possible, finishing sketchbooks, finishing watercolor blocks, using different size brushes, just going through the whole thing and just really creating without thinking about it. Because at the end of the day, I'm like, look, yeah, I've had a lot of these supplies for years. I haven't finished them. Even if I finish all of them in a week, I had them for 5 years. So job well done, you know. And Karen, I know you had like 30. I had like 23 brands. But the thing is, I have 23 brands, but a lot of paints in those brands. Is it 23? Or maybe it was less. But a lot of paints in those brands. So I think that's why it's... I can show you some of them. I'm going to put these away. Should I put them in order? That would make sense, no? Where's number 1? Where are you? Number 1 was somewhere here. Okay. Number 1, number 2. Let's see if I can remember. Are you number 3? Oh no, you're number 7. Oh, I know 3. 3 is like... Are you number 3? Yes, number 3. Where's number 4? Oh, no, that's number 8. Where's number 4? Oh, yep, you're number 4. Yes, this is like a fun game that no one asked for. Number 4. Number 5. You are number 5. Yes, number 5. Number 6. You are the sister of number 5. That's number 6. Number 7. Cute little boat over here. Number 8. Durwoods. That's number 8. I think it might be my favorite from today. It is my favorite from today. number 8. So number 9, I mean, I just did this now. Number 9, yes, 10, 11, 12. You have 37. So I do exactly. Some people buy jewelry, some people buy clothes. I buy art supplies, but this is how I'm storing them at the moment. And that's the thing, like, my question will now be, which I keep asking you in general, I'm like, I have so these are the ones that we've done in these live streams, so that's just 2 days, right? And then I have these ones that I showed you earlier. Oh, I love them. Like, I love these ones because they're like nice and moody. And like this, the ink had spilt on the side, and I was like, you know what, let me just use it to make some marks. But I just love the way it looks. Anyway, so I have these ones. That was from another session. And then is this from my time in Dorset? I have this and like my sketchbook. So these are like the big ones, which is why I was like, I need to start making smaller ones to slow down. And that's all the past 2 weeks. And then obviously I have my sketchbook as well. Where's my sketchbook? Nope. This is my other sketchbook. So yeah. Oh, I was going to show you how I'm keeping my watercolors. We listen and we don't judge. Okay? Rosa. Sennelier has upgraded to its own tub. Jackson's. Schminke. Bearing in mind, these are... I did buy these over the period of 5 years, but still. Oh. These are like a mix of brands, but they are either for like video ideas or dot card ideas, as in like Happy Mail dot card ideas that I have. Winsor & Newton gouache. Daniel Smith. Holbein. And this is Michael Harding and My Merry Blue. They share a tub because they both start with M and they don't take up their own tub. So those are the, you know, tubes that I have. Yeah, Daniel Smith is the big one. And Rimmerschmall, of course. I haven't shown you the half pans. Or the palettes. Anyway. Nothing like that to remind me not to, like, that I technically don't need to buy anything from the watercolor sale. Always nice to be humbled. Yeah. It's just the replacements, but again, my replacements, I'm moving towards like my replacements should just be my favorites, which are the essentials that I keep using, which are Rimmerschmall and Daniel Smith. As much as I'm enjoying Sennelier right now, I don't know. You know, it could be drugs. At least I'm not doing drugs. Yeah, I've tried. We have a bit of a history, so I don't. Oh, that makes it sound like not in a personal way. In a, I won't be trying or recommending their paints. You're jealous of the Rimmerschmall. I don't know. I was so blessed. Yeah, you only wanted Sennelier. You've got the Sennelier now though, right? Is that PG36 from Daniel Smith in the mixed brands tab that I see? Oh my. You have an excellent eye. Let me see. I think it is. That's Cobalt Green Deep, correct? How did you even spot that? Do you mean this? Oh, PG26, but I'm sure, what is PG36? What's that? PG36. Okay, can you tell? So this is what I'm thinking for, wait, do you want Happy Mail spoilers? What brand do I, I haven't used that much Michael Harding, though I have it. What would I compare it to? It's not like other ones that I have, in the sense that I don't know. Tell me what you guys think. Do you think it's similar to M. Graham? I haven't got M. Graham, but what do you think? Let me know. Anyway, I'm thinking, yes to spoilers. So I'm thinking, because this is what I normally do. I like put together rough ideas. I have many ideas for dot cards, and then I'm like, my entire collection. Obviously, for July, because it's 3 years of our art membership, I sent out 34 colors, which is a lot more than I normally do, but it felt like a special occasion because it's, our birthday. And I sent out the Mission Gold Tourmaline colors, which are these ones. And I know the whole thing's supposed to be like, the granulating and the splitting and whatever. I wouldn't say that I love them for the quote unquote splitting, but as you can see, the colors are pretty. And there are some special colors, like forest green is nice. I love it that it's PB29 and PY150, which is what I mix all the time anyway. And the colors themselves are nice. I don't know what the tourmaline aspect. Oh, I don't think I have it in here, Phthalo green I don't have it. I don't have the PG36 version. Oh yes, of course. How can I? Sorry, don't know why I asked. But yeah, no, I don't have it. But what I was thinking, what I'm contemplating, a few options. One option, I'll put it out and I'll see if you can guess. It's any guesses? Michael Harding is more similar to Daniel Smith in its presentation, bold long-term brand. M. Graham is so sticky that you have okay, but do you find it to be, the only reason I was asking about whether it's like M. Graham is that mine ran across the palette. Have I put this down? Yes. So it is monochromatic. However, there was a particular, and I don't know if this will make sense to anyone but me, but that's what makes it fun, So I think I also wanted to include this, but why did I want to include this? Is it because of this? Yes, it's because of this. Okay, so this is what I was thinking, and I'm undecided because this is another idea. So eventually dries. I can understand that, sorry. So this is, I'm going to say the name. So we have Cobalt Cerulean, what is this? Cobalt Green Turquoise, Phthalo Turquoise, Cobalt Turquoise, Cobalt Green Deep, Helio Turquoise, Cobalt Teal Blue, Cobalt Turquoise, Cobalt Turquoise, So I was like, oh, you know what? There's all these turquoises, and they're all different pigments. Well, a lot of them are different pigments, different colors. I mean, Daniel Smith. Where is the other? There's another one. Where are you? Did I not put it in here? Oh no, there's definitely another one. Where are you? Embarrassing me on my live stream. Where? I literally saw this. Anyway, I'll get it. But basically, I was thinking of all the different turquoises. I'm not actually. This is for a different idea. So this is like, was it for a different idea? No. So this one is PB36, PB36. Turquoise is PB15, PG7, PB15, PG7, PB15, PG7, PB, or was it PG? What are you? Where are you? I just saw it. PG26, PG26, PB16, PG50. What are you? PB28 or PG50? What? Where are you? PB28, PB28, PB28. Anyway, so I was like, oh, turquoises, then that way we'll know. Oh, the wildflower, good idea. Granulating, making my own granulating ones. That I did already. So I try to avoid duplicates in terms of like duplicate ideas or sending a lot of repeats. So this one was a past one that I did that was granulating. Can you see? Granulating recipes. So allowing people to make their own mixes. Yeah, if you buy the Sennelier half pans, they are hard and fine. Yeah, exactly that. I was like, they're so different. And then some, like the phthalo turquoises, some are PB16 and some are PG7 with PB15. Or talking yourself into a no buy. Completely understand. Waiting for thing. So that's what I'm thinking. That's one of the ideas that I was thinking about. Unsure about specifically what colors. Obviously, because part of me is like, they might have to. Anyway, yeah. I thought it might be nice as well because they are expensive colors. And then the other option that I was thinking about, well, I have three more ideas, but the other one that I have in here that I was thinking about is essentially doing like a, you know how I'm enjoying transparent colors at the moment and loving them. So I wanted to do one that was a transparent palette with my favorite colors, and then an opaque palette. It's not going to be my favorite colors because right now I'm not feeling opaque colors. Does that make sense? But the opaque colors that I like. So I was going to do transparent versus opaque so that when you get it, you can appreciate the difference and like the strengths and, you know, pros and cons. So that's the other idea. The other idea that I had was Isaro, because it's like we never tried it. I'm like, why not try it? Same person who's like, I'm just going to use my favorites. And then I'm like, why not try it? You know, like, why not try it? And then I was kind of going to explore more schminke, like I told you, and share that as well. So anyway, lots of ideas. They're so lovely. God, Cobalt turquoises are cobalt teals are turquoise and phthalo turquoises are teal. I don't actually know which ones are which, so I use the terms interchangeably. So it would obviously make sense for me to put them all on one palette. Opaque versus transparent. You see, so that's this half of the idea. You can see, and I didn't want to use like bog standard colors. Does that make sense? So instead of using yellow ochre, because I feel like most people would have yellow ochre, I wanted to add the chrome titanate yellow, which is a yellow that I've been using in this palette. I'm really liking. So I'd add that, and then instead of adding cadmium red, because I assume most people have cadmium red, I was going to add English red. English Venetian red, and mahogany brown. Like basically I have a lot of ideas. every month this is what I go through. I'm like, oh, which one? So we'll see. Random facts with Louis. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's nice that he mixes the two. I've actually done like a video where I was trying to do a whole painting using a whole gouache painting by mixing white gouache with watercolor. It can be done. I would just say, I'll swatch them out and see, because otherwise I'll just get like a Venetian red or leave out the mahogany brown. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so I did a whole painting. I don't know if it's a video or a post for members. I think maybe it's a post or is it a video. I think it's a post where I like put pictures and I talked through it. My feeling is it can be done, but if you like gouache, just use gouache. It was nowhere near as enjoyable as just using gouache. Using titanium white was tinting the colors too much. Do you see what I mean? Titanium white gouache was too powerful, so I had to use a lot of watercolor to make a reasonable color of the gouache equivalent. It just wasn't the same. Using zinc white meant that I needed less watercolor to make those mixes. They're still pastel, but at least they were a bit more opaque, and again, just not as enjoyable as just using watercolor. So you can definitely do it just using gouache, but depending on what watercolor you're using, it may just be, tricky. I think if you're not sure if you want to try out gouache and maybe you want to try it, fine. But I wouldn't do it. Like, I haven't done it since. Basically, I didn't like it. To each their own. Wildflower. I did a couple of videos painting around London. One was my painting cafes. It's an old one. It's a throwback. It's one of my first YouTube videos. It must have been done in my first year, and I basically went around really pretty cafes in London that were quite unique, and I painted them, and it was so nice. I had such a wonderful, because I went round, I did this in one day with my sisters, so it was nice because it was like a nice sisterly day out, and then it was also nice because like they were helping me film, and people were so nice, and we went to Selfridges, and I did a painting in Selfridges, and the manager there was really nice and gave us a discount and was just so amazed by my painting. So I gave it to him because it was sweet, and that was nice. And then we basically went from place to place. We had breakfast, then brunch, then dinner. It was just really nice, really fun. And then I've done the one where I went to Tower Bridge by myself. I had a few moments and not a few moments. I maybe had half an hour before my train, and rather than just waiting for it, I went for a walk to Tower Bridge, did a painting, did a sketch, went back, and then I did A few years later, as luck would have it, in September last year, I went back to the same spot. This time I met Sarah Burns because she'd come down to London and we had like a urban sketching date with other artists. And then when they left, because we were having such a good time, we went out to dinner and kept sketching. It was really a lot of fun. Yeah, I agree, Louis. If you want it all opaque, just use gouache. Yeah, it's Durwood. That's what I found. It was just not the amount of watercolor that it took to mix it with titanium white to make it a color that wasn't just white was a lot. I used a lot of paint in that painting, and the painting looked a hot mess. Both of them looked a hot mess, and I was like, what am I doing? But I was curious, because loads of people say just carry white gouache and then all of it, your whole palette is gouache, and it's not. Your whole palette is not gouache. It's not gouache. It's not the same. It's not the same. You're just making it a bit more opaque. And you're making, if you want to make pastel colors, fair. I would still say use zinc white though, so you don't need as much so that you don't need as much watercolor to make it, but it's not the same. Am I missing someone's comments? Oh, Sienna, I did not see your name before. I'm so sorry. Emby Fleur, welcome. Sorry, I just saw the @ and I was like, I haven't seen anyone before. Welcome. You remember the one with Sarah? Yeah, it was so fun. But yeah, I hear you. I definitely think I should make more of being in London, like make the most of it and go somewhere and like enjoy London, go to a few museums. I have quite a few friends who want to meet up, so really and truly I should do that. Despite appearances, I'm actually not that social. I enjoy being around people and then I recharge on my own. And I'm also very specific or particular about what I want to do. And like my ideal thing would be that we go and do something art related that's free. That would be my ideal thing. I don't enjoy going to expensive restaurants. I don't enjoy shopping. I feel like a lot of the time when you meet up with friends, that's pretty much what we do, isn't it? We go to a nice, expensive restaurant, we eat, we talk for a few hours, and then we go. But like back in the day, I should actually get in touch. One of my friends who's moved to Spain now, we had such a wonderful day. And we'd basically, I don't know why, we started it off in London. And we walked and talked, went to the Tate, looked around in the Tate Museum. And that was it was a lot of fun because I don't know if I'd actually started painting regularly then. I don't think I had. I think maybe I drew sometimes, but no, actually I had. But anyway, it's not like I have a background or a firm understanding of art history. I'm just not that girl. But we would go and she would be like, oh, look at this piece. And I'd be like, I just see like a random face. And she was like, you see a face? And then we'd read the description and it would be like, this is an abstract face, da 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 da. And she's like, wow. And then we went to another one and she's like, what do you see here? And I'd be like, oh, I see X, Y, and Z. And she'd be like, and she'd read the description and be accurate. And then we walked past another painting and I was like, oh, this one's so sad. And she was like, why is it so sad? Like it was a couple, a black woman with a white man, and she was sat on the floor by his feet and he was sat on the chair and they were just looking, at being painted. And I was like, oh, well, clearly this is depicting that they were both outcasts because he had this chest deformity, like pectus excavatum. So he had this condition basically that you could see in the painting because it had been painted, and then she was there, and I was like, oh, it's just sad that both of them were outcasts in society, and that also he has something that is known to be a medical deformity but she doesn't, but they were classed the same. And she was like, I think you're reading too much into it. And then she read the description and she was like, that's what it is. And then she literally, it was so funny because we went from place to place to place to place. And she'd literally be like, what do you see with this one? What do you see with that one? What do you see? And then with one, I was like, oh, that just looks like ultramarine blue. And it was called ultramarine blue. And then another one. And I was like, that just looks like Marilyn Monroe's lips. And it was like Marilyn Monroe's lips. I mean, it was freakish. It's not that I got everything, but I guess that I don't know, like, but it was just a lot of fun. And she was absolutely amazed, totally amazed. And she'd be like, oh, look at this one, look at that one. There was one, and I was like, oh, I mean, this looks, dreadful. I don't think what I think is what it is. And she was like, no, what do you see? And I was like, I don't think it's what I see. And she was like, no, tell me. And I was like, I think this is this to me just looks like menstruation. And it was a giant installation of it. And I was like, I just can't. I was just like, this is fantastic. I love it. And she's very like expressive and fun, and so we just went from place to place in the Tate, looking at them and then kind of picking out our favorite paintings as well. And then from there we went for a long walk, and then we went to a restaurant, and it was just so nice, so nice. She's moved to Spain, so we haven't seen each other in years. Don't worry. Oh my gosh. Opposite to my first wine tasting, instructor, what do you taste? Me, alcohol. That is fantastic. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Fat Squash. That's basically what it was. It was like sealing. What they'd done is basically got like, it almost looked like not yarn, because it was really big, like ropes. Big red ropes hanging from the ceiling down, so it was from top to bottom, like massive. I was like, and they were red. I was like, what else would it be? Like, why? What is this? And then I was like, I was hoping it was something else, like I don't know, represented like the circus, people who hang from the things, but that's not what it was. Would you taste alcohol? That is too funny. That's the thing though. I don't have I don't like the taste of alcohol, so I don't drink. And I find it hard to believe anyone enjoys the taste, but apparently that's what I'm told. And I can't taste, like when I taste things, that's all I taste. I taste the taste of alcohol, masking the taste of what it is I want to taste. Oh, supplies acquired beyond life expectancy. Oh my gosh, Terry. Oh my goodness. I think I'm a Sable too, but I'm making no. It wasn't no because it was multiple. Do you see what I mean? It was multiple ropes, so it wasn't just the strings. It was, I don't know why they did this. I've never heard of Sable. I may be Sable too, but I'm going to enjoy trying to finish it beforehand. That is the aim. What? Why would that be? There wasn't anything like that, thank goodness. It was literally just like, so it was abstract. I don't think it was on, unless you bothered to like go across the room and read the thing, I don't think that everyone would have thought. It's almost like when you look at what's this, O'Keefe. Not everyone sees what we see. Cindy, Coke Zero indeed. That's the thing. I even like, when I was younger, the one thing that I've told you guys a couple of times, but so I didn't really drink, but obviously when I was in uni, I think when people find out I don't drink, and they assume it's for religious reasons, then I'm like, no, I don't get drunk for religious reasons, but I don't drink because I don't like it. And then they're like, oh, you just haven't tasted the right thing. So, when I was younger, they'd be like, oh, try this, try that, try this, try that. And the thing is, I would try them. Like, say, for example, I like the Serrano, right? Because it is sweet. But what would I prefer? Just the sugar. just the sugar. Like, I would prefer the Serrano without the alcohol. But anyway, so, discovered, okay, yeah, I like the Serrano and Coke. The more Coke, the better. And then, I could have Coke, which I want on its own, for like, say, £2, or I could have Coke and the Serrano for £4. But I want Coke. So, what sense is it making? So that's what would happen. So I found out I liked the Serrano. And then the other thing, my flatmate liked port. And odd, I like port. I don't love it. I'd still prefer fizzy drinks, orange juice, water. But if I had to pick, I like port, I like the Serrano. So I didn't know much about alcohol in general. And he would pour us port by the cup, half pint if we were there all night. And odd enough, I wouldn't get drunk. I'm not drinking to get drunk or anything like that. Drink it throughout the night after a meal. Fine. I thought that was normal. I thought that you drink port in cups or wine glasses. Big wine glasses. And then when I went to the pub with some friends, they were like, oh, what do you want to drink? And I'm like, oh, Coke. They're like, oh, don't be boring, get something else. So I asked for port. First, the bartender looks at me odd because apparently port isn't what 19-year-olds drink. Anyway, he then is like, okay, if that's what you want, brings port, and he brings like the world's smallest cup, very tiny cup of port. And I was like, what? Why? I was like, no, can I have the big one? And he was like, what do you mean? And I was like, the pint. He was like, you want a pint of port? What? And I was like, yeah. And it was like, no, we don't do that. I was like, okay, half pint. Wine glass? Like, why? How? Like, have you seen that? They give you like tiny cups like this. I was like, no, like a proper cup. I was like, what? I was like, that's what I drink at home. And then obviously he's now concerned that I'm, have a drinking problem, and I don't know. Anyway, that's when I learned that you're supposed to drink, that people drink port in much smaller portions, and I stopped drinking port because honestly, he was horrified. First shocked, like, why is a teenager drinking port instead of, I think it's, I don't know, an older person's drink. And then shocked when I'm out here saying that, not only because he was there for the conversation of me being like, no, I don't drink. Oh yeah, no, get something, treat yourself. Okay, yeah, fine, I'll get a pint of port, please. Yeah, he wouldn't give me more. And yeah, that's the thing. My friend had like a big wine, it's like a glass, like a wine bottle size. So we would have like wine glasses size. I didn't realize it's not normal. Anyway, I haven't drunk it since, so it's been well over a decade. But I found it funny, the things that you do without knowing any better. Stout or porter. The thing is, I like malt. I like super malt, which is Guinness without alcohol. I just don't like the taste of alcohol. Yeah, I can imagine. Like, it's just, yeah, served in a thimble. That's exactly it. I was so confused because I was like, first of all, I wanted a pint of Coke. Then everyone's like, don't get a pint of Coke. What are you doing? We're celebrating. Get alcohol. Then I'm like, okay, I'm going to get alcohol. And now you serve me the world's smallest glass that I have ever seen, and is like twice the price of what I wanted, but a drop. It's like a shot glass. So yeah, I don't drink. Lambrini. You only learned that because of wine stores. Yeah, no, I know now. Are you having a sipping party with 20 people? Yeah, no. I like Supermalt, which I didn't realize is full of sugar. But I guess it makes sense. I like sweet drinks, I guess. I don't like sweet foods, but I like sweet drinks. So like I was having Supermalt with my meals. And I'm telling you for free now, don't do it. Don't do it. You'll gain weight. You will gain weight. Who knew that you could gain weight from drinks? This girl right now, she knows now, not gonna do it. It's so funny. I don't know, how did we get here? How did we get here? I have no idea. Terry. See, I know better now, but it should come with a warning. You know what? They tell you to drink responsibly, but if you don't know what you're drinking, like, to be fair, my friend Jordan was to blame because why are we drinking port in wine glasses if that's not what's done? Like, okay, I didn't think he had a drinking problem. After the bartender's reaction, I considered, maybe he does. But why are you taking me down with you? And then the other thing is that it is expensive. So I'm like, I'm out here developing expensive taste for something that I don't even really want. And I'm drinking like not a small amount. But we didn't get drunk, so I don't really understand um why the portions are so small if the alcohol content wasn't that much, or maybe it's much. I don't know. I didn't look into it. I just remember him being horrified, everyone being confused as to whether I'm pretending to not drink, whereas actually I have a drinking problem. Um, First question, honestly, like, what is this? It's supposed to be, first of all, why are we drinking port in our teens? That's the first question. Second question, if we must drink that. And the thing, everyone else was like, having vodka, but I don't like that. I wonder if, I hope this doesn't get demonetized. But anyway, like, I don't like it. I don't like the taste. I don't like the taste. What can I do? I don't like it. I don't want to get drunk. And so I see no benefit, only drawbacks. Um, uh, oh, that's the thing. Painter whisperer. No, but that's the thing. I don't know if it's because we ate food with it. I don't really know, because the other thing was, I mean, this sounds like, oh, I'm me saying I don't drink, and then I'm like, oh yeah, there's not many instances. But anyway, the other thing was that Disaronno was the other thing that I would drink, and I could have half a bottle and be fine. But I would be drinking it with Coke and I would be fine. And then I was like, so I don't know. I know that a lot of people will say, oh yeah, I don't get drunk, but then they do. I've personally never been drunk, so I don't know what that feels like, nor tipsy. Well, have I been tipsy? I don't think so. I really don't think so. So yeah, so I used to drink. So I used to, not regularly. When I had the few times, one of the few times that I had the Serrano, I had half a bottle. Felt fine. Oh yeah, changing subject, but yeah. Conclusion is let's do stuff we enjoy, like painting. See, no harm in painting. A dessert wine, see, because it's sweet. Yeah, it is. I think so. Like, we'd literally eat and then drink it through the evening. Yeah, I think there must be an element of that. Yeah, and also it's not like I did it often, but yeah, I didn't. Because at a point I was like, what is it like? What is this? You know, people are like, oh yeah, I feel more this, I feel more that, I get this, I get that. I was like, I feel nothing. I feel nothing. Nothing has changed apart from my bank balance. Like, what is the essence of this? What is this? But yeah, I remember like drinking that, and then I checked the bottle and I was like, the alcohol content in this is actually quite high, and I don't want to get drunk, so I stopped. But I stopped at half a bottle, and then I looked at my friends who had a lot less. I don't know. It's not really a skill I want to develop, so don't drink your paint water. Exactly that. Favorite paint brand? That's a great question, Louis. Mine, Roman Schmolf and Daniel Smith. I wish I could pick one, but why pick one when you can have both? But I'm curious to know everyone's. And I would say at least favorite, but that would obviously involve using a lot. And I enjoy all of my watercolors. But yeah, what is your favorites? Let me know. You really like your Daniel Smith, Sienna. Romy Schmall and Daniel Smith. Yay, twins. Daniel Smith are just nice. And Romy Schmall. Senelier and Daniel Smith. That's the thing, I'm loving my Senelier as well. What I'm curious to know is if Schminke or Winsor & Newton are anyone's favourites. And by that I mean your favourites but you've used others. If it's the only one you've used, fine. Because I'm kind of curious. I've never, I'm not that drawn to them and I don't know why, but I feel like I need to give them a fair shot. Ooh, Shinhan gouache. That was quite nice. Cindy's is Daniel Smith. MB Flirt is M. Graham. I've heard great things about M. Graham too. And I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that's what James Gurney uses as well. So I'm very much tempted by it, because you know when you see someone create great paintings and you're like, I wish if they can paint like that, I can paint like that too if I use the same supplies. Which is not true, by the way. Maybe you have better chance of getting the same effects, but turns out getting the supplies doesn't automatically mean that you'll paint like them. I really enjoyed the Shinhan gouache as well, especially because I find that they have quite different colours, you know. They have the box standard ones, but then they also have some really nice, interesting ones. Do love Daniel Smith. And I did manage to pick up the new Essentials. Oh, I love that palette. Haven't done anything but swatch it out, but they are gorgeous. I agree, Fat Squash. That's my favourite palette by Roman Schmall. I bought I bought one, and he gave it to me for half price. And I was like, oh my gosh, are you sure? And he said yes. It was actually his son who gave it to me for half price. And I was like, stop it, stop it. I was so happy. And then Roman came and was like, you have all my paints and yet you keep buying. I was like, I genuinely believe in your business. You cannot go out of business. I need to keep you afloat because I love your paints. You have most of the Daniel Smith and you love them, Perfectly Imperfect. But once you try Roman Schmall, you have a feeling that you will love them too. I think so, and I hope so too. Oh, Core is awesome as well. That's a good shout. The thing with Core is that it moves, which sometimes I love. Sometimes it's like, I want control, and I have no control because you just go where the water goes. But these colours are so vibrant, and I like that they have character. I like that they're different. You like the new Winsor & Newton Professional. Reynola, do you mean that they have changed their formulation or they have a new set or something? Have I missed some news? Or do you mean the revival set? Agent XP, Winsor & Newton is one of your favourites. What do you compare it to? Like, what do you like about it? I need to, you know, I want to give them a fair shot, and I don't know why. I'm like, recently built a Winsor & Newton palette and Sennelier to mess with. I do think maybe if I just start painting with them, then I'll love them, because I was using Sennelier a lot, and you'll note if you're in the Happy Mail tier, I've sent Sennelier in the past because I would use it, and there was certain, but it was more like I was using specific colours, and I hadn't even realised that I was using a lot until I bought replacements, and I was like, maybe I'm using it more than I think. And then when I made my Sennelier palette and I was like, I'm going to use it, I was like, I love them. I love the layering I can do with them. I don't know where I've put my painting now, but I just really enjoyed that. So maybe I just need to paint with them. Oh, Winsor & Newton Payne's Grey. Is it quite grey leaning? I did a Payne's Grey comparison video and I remember liking it, which makes me think it must be blue leaning. But then the Cotman one was different to that and was quite granulating, like it had a lot of character. Fat Squash. I don't know if they're going to put them in tubes. I asked him and he said, ask me again. So I asked him again because I thought it was like he didn't understand what I said. But he meant like ask me again, like ask me in the future. French Ultramarine by Schminke. Yeah, Sonia's, I agree, Terry. I love them. I love it. And in part, it was because of Sonia. And it's true. I do really like that French Ultramarine. So maybe I just need to give it a fairer shot. I just need to like dedicate maybe like a week, 2 weeks and just paint with them. You like the lemon yellow deep as a granulating yellow. Interesting, because there aren't many granulating yellows out there. Is that PY159? Because obviously that's why I bought Schminke's Volcano Yellow, so that it would granulate. It was just binder. It was not nice. Sienna. Loads of people have great things to say about Beam paints. It's blue leaning, Payne's Grey. I would suspect so, because those are the ones I love. That's why I love My Mary Blue's Payne's Grey as well. Okay, yeah. Wildflower. Oh no. Amy, your dog. Gods and heroes, we're clearly in sync. You know, we both had the feeling to start painting with Arsennalia paints. They are more opaque leaning. Oh, it's white and fluffy. Good morning, Messy Desk. Wait, no, not Messy Desk, Messy Palette. Welcome. Okay, PY159 beats Volcano. That's good to know because I was going to try it, but then some people didn't like it from the Winsor & Newton one as well. So I was like, okay, let me just, you know, I've tried my best. I won't use the PY159. Do we have a strong preference either way for turquoise palette or warm versus, not warm, turquoise palette, or for the Happy Mail, or transparent versus opaque? I'm gonna close this. Closing it so that I can then, you know, like swatch it out and figure it out and decide what I want. You've got the Essentials by Memory Blue and you're liking them a lot. Yeah, a lot of their colours are really nice. I like their, it's not, I don't think it's one of their Essentials, but their Dragon's Blood is in here and the Mars Brown are in here. They're really nice. This is the Dragon's Blood. This is the Mars Brown. Why do they insist on putting ultramarine finest in all their palettes? I have no idea why Schmincke do that. I think maybe that is the thing, that I got a Schmincke palette and... Which one was it? I got a Schmincke palette. Oh no, you know, this is it. The Winsor & Newton palette that I have is the one that opens up. It's the field one. And I didn't like the colours. I think that's why I haven't really... Oh, hold on. Used it much since. I was quite underwhelmed by the colours, and I think the same thing happened with Schmincke. And I was excited at first. Well, I'm just looking to see where I've put it. Oh yeah, this one. This palette. I was excited at first, and then I just thought the colours were okay. Oh, why is it stiff? There's no need for you to... Why is it stiff? What's going on? It's like it's bent. But why? Anyway. Better not break. What's going on? There's no reason for it to bend or anything like that. Anyway. So I got these colours and they were okay, but I wasn't that impressed. And so I didn't really use this palette as much. They even printed the name on here. Oh, I like the palette. Should actually probably make an effort to use this palette more. I like clever palettes, you know, like, oh, look at that. Water bottle, cup, and this comes with the, they have the Cotman version, which is the student grade version. And they also have, I don't know why this is like creaking and struggling. I don't want it to break. It almost feels like it needs oil, but why would plastic need oil? Anyway. Sorry, I'm just reading the chat. I'm gonna have to put a note and be like, whoops. Put a note and be like, yesterday's, I would have probably said, oh, it starts at this timestamp. Today's, I'm gonna be like, oh, after this time, I just chat for an hour. Winsor & Newton Quin Magenta is hot, hot, hot. Okay. You don't like any of the palettes that are made with a water bottle. I know. I don't know why it's creaking like that. Buy your own. I do have another professional set, but it has the same, you know, the same colors, so it's okay. That's the thing, I just found them to be okay, just nothing that blew me away. I was like, oh my gosh, I love it. Whereas with Daniel Smith and Roman Schmore, a lot of the colors, I'm like, wow, I love it, and I love that it reactivates and it doesn't run, and you know. Which one is the Painter's palette? Renola. Oh, clever and super efficient palettes. No, wait, was it? Who said I just got the Painter's palette, or did I just hallucinate? Okay, so that's, yeah, the general consensus seems to be that it's actually not Winsor & Newton. The colours that they put in the sets are not reflective of the brand as a whole, so that might be why I'm a bit underwhelmed. Is there a Winsor & Newton 5mm tube set that would be good for anyone to try? I don't know. I sent you guys the Revival set. They do have another one. I do actually have. I was going to... Another idea that I had in the past for one of the Happy Meals was to do a landscape set. So many ideas. It's good, right? It means that there's plenty of Happy Meal dot cards to come later. But I was going to be heavily inspired by the Winsor & Newton. I think they have a landscape set. I think that's what sparked the idea. And so I bought the colours. They're in my cupboard. Did I see... Yeah, I need to go to sleep, Amy. The answer to that question is soon. I have the day off, which is why I'm taking it quite chill. But I should still sleep because I'm ruining my sleep pattern one day at a time. Ooh, Louis. Louis got us back on track. Shout out, thank you. That palette has suddenly Jackson's Watercolour Magellan Mission Gold. Sarah sold you on what? Yeah, they have a number of different like 5mm tube set. One of them was the landscape one. Or to me, I don't know if it's exactly called the landscape, but I remember seeing it and thinking, they look like cool landscape colours. Maybe I should make a landscape dot card. But I'll make, if I do, it'll be later. For now, I'm like, I'll either make the turquoise one, so that we know once and for all, turquoise teals. It's just like, if you don't like blues, you'll be very underwhelmed, but at least you'll know that, you know, you're trying la creme de la creme. Cobalts and all that good stuff. Sennelier used to have a landscape set. Is that who I'm thinking about? I feel like I'm halfway behind, like I'm behind on the chat. Oh, Portable Painters palette. That is, where is mine? Oh, whoops. Another clever palette. I must admit, I don't use it as much as I should. It has my Daniel Smith colours in, actually. But I love clever palettes, I really do. At the moment, I must admit, I know it's technically not that travel friendly, although I am taking it with me traveling anyway. So I guess technically it is. But I am enjoying this palette because it's smaller than the, like, you can see it compared to the art toolkit, right? So it's not as big as the ones that are in the studio, and it has 2 mixing spaces, although I wish, that's the one thing I wish I'd do differently. I would have more mixing spaces here. There's just no need for it to be one gigantic space. If it had more, then at least I would be able to have a bit more control of my mixes. But I quite like this because I'm then not digging into a half pan with my brush and just ruining the tip of my brushes. Instead, I can, more gently roll and, and it also works quite nicely with my big brush. It was initially inspired by the fact that I have been painting lots with this gigantic brush. And, I mean, this is just ridiculous, no? Painting with this brush and then using half pans, which is exactly what I was doing. So I do like this one, but obviously it only works with tube watercolors. Although I did cut, this here is a watercolor stick that I've cut and I use as a half pan. So you can do that as well. Oh, Amy, you're making a ceramic palette. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, perfectly imperfect. I was looking for an alternative for this, and there was a company that I believe was like in Germany who was making this and was thicker and heavier, and I was still willing to try it, but they were sold out and then never came back. But I've really enjoyed this. I didn't think I would. I thought I would run out of paint too soon. I thought it would be too little. But in actuality, I have quite enjoyed it. And although, like, I'm hitting pan, which is satisfying, like so satisfying to hit pan in so many, it's not like I was out painting and I completely ran out. I used it initially quite a lot, and then when I started hitting pan, I would carry my other, like, I was also carrying my Remishmore, and then as you can see, just hitting pan on most of the colors, apart from the tint. So this here is, actually, the original was Quin Gold, it's Quin Gold Hue, and I finished it completely, as in like completely finished it, and then I got, where are you? Hold on, I'll show you. I know it's here somewhere. Oh, here you are. Then I got my full pan and I dug out half of it and squeezed it in there because, I needed the space. So this is Quin Gold Hue still. So that actually finished and I refilled. The tint I haven't finished. Quin Magenta, big dent. Sennelier, finished and refilled. Holbein Power Rubin, dent-ish. Romanshmore Potter's Pink, dent-ish, not that much. Romanshmore Benzimidazole Brown, massive dent. Who knew I used brown so much? Hooker's Green, dent. Cobalt Sea Blue, big dent. Big dent. Romanshmore Ultramarine, big dent. And November, big dent. I need to buy more. It's back on Jackson's, but don't finish it because I need to buy it. Only because it's limited edition, so yeah, the revival set, I kind of thought that some of the colours were okay, but but it was all the rage, and I do think there's something nice about sending it out so that people can actually try it themselves. And then if you want to buy it, you know, if you don't want to buy it, you save some money and got to try some fun colours. Speaking of which, there are just a few spaces left and it will close. So if you want to be part of my membership, be sure to join today. And then you'll get the watercolour workbook as well. Nobody uses brands like Magello or Kuretake. No, Lorena, I do use them. Well, the Magello Mission Gold are new to me. And they're not the normal ones. So I guess they are in a camp of their own for me in terms of like special watercolors. And same with Kuretake, for me they are special watercolors. So yes, I use them, but they are different. They are different and feel different compared to my more traditional Western watercolors because they're Eastern. Random question: has anyone else like used a Muji pen 0.38? I had this pen for the longest time and I just randomly started writing with it. It is so smooth. It is so satisfying to write with. I don't know what they do. And then I obviously looked to buy more because it's not mine. It must have been that maybe. I don't know where I got it from. I have it now, but it's not mine. It's not one that I bought. But it's so nice and so satisfying to write with. Has anyone used it and can they advise on whether it's the kind of, because you know how there's some inks, some gel inks that you write with it, you look at it next year and it's disappeared. Is it one of those? Or is it something that will maybe last a bit longer? You bought a set with all the thing. It's Muji is a brand, MUJI. It's a Japanese brand. They make lots of different stationery, but this is their gel ballpoint pen, and it's just so smooth. It's technically a gel pen. What did I do? Oh yeah, the boat. Not the boat, actually. No, what am I saying? What did I draw with this? I was drawing with it. It wasn't... What did I draw? What was I drawing? I'm just looking for an example because I was drawing with it. That's why I started looking for a 10 pack, because why do things in half measures? I didn't buy it though. I am trying to be more responsible. I keep window shopping, but I do stop. Is it me? Is it my bank balance? Hard to tell. I don't know. I can't remember what I was drawing with it, but I was drawing something and it was just so satisfying to write with. It is one line width. It's just like, it kind of feels like gel pen, and then it's waterproof, so you can paint over it. I wonder what I was doing, really. What artwork was I doing recently that isn't this project? Is it in here? What is this? What is this sketchbook? No, this is the sketchbook tour that I need to do. No, sorry, I don't know. I can't remember. I just remember that I used the pen to write with something. It was so satisfying that I started drawing with it and then painted over the top because, to my pleasant surprise, it was waterproof. Then I went onto Amazon first Muji, then Amazon, to look for to see how much it costs. I think a 10 pack is like £12, which was reasonable. But then before buying, I wanted to check to see if it was actually light fast. And I don't mean like, oh, I need it to last for 100 years. I mean, because it's like a gel pen, it kind of feels like those gel pens that when you look back in your notebook a year later, everything has disappeared or is just yellow. So I wanted to know if anyone has tried it and whether it lasted for a bit of time or whether it is going to disappear. Yeah, I literally can't tell you. I have no idea where my sketchbook is, which I would have had yesterday. So what could I have possibly done with it? I bet you when I end the live, I'll literally see it and be like, oh, I know what I was doing with it. It's not in my sketchbook. It's this. I remember now. It's this piece. Can you see? So I did this drawing. I joined Daniel Smith's Zoom session that they do multiple times a week, and in it, this artist was basically had done a sketch and was showing us how she paints it, and so I quickly grabbed the pen so that I could do the sketch, and I was like, oh, this pen is nice. Really nice. Oh, thank you, Pasquale. It's so nice. I get the notification on here. Yeah, I don't know about the ink fading. I don't know. I guess I can see they're not marketed as light fast, and that's fine. Like Bic isn't marketed as light fast, but the drawings I did 20 years ago are still crisp as day. I don't know. I may risk it for a biscuit because, I mean, does it go any closer? Because for me, it was just so satisfying. Like, I'm enjoying line and wash as a whole, as you can maybe tell. Yeah. They're not hold on, let me put this away. They're not paint alongs. I just happen to paint along. They do like one session is normally looking or talking about their watercolors, like the different sets that they have, or a color in particular, or different mixes. And the other set, and quite often it will be like a brand ambassador talking about the colors or a different mix that they do. And then the other session that they'll have, it will be like an artist that isn't their ambassador coming and talking about how they use the colors, or doing like a painting demo or something like that. So she came to talk about how she uses the Daniel Smith colors because she likes using the sticks, but had done this sketch and painted it. So I was like, I really like the sketch. Grabbed the pen felt nice, and so I kept sketching and I did the painting. And then she also painted a dog, which I tried to do. Don't know if I can be bothered to start searching all over for where the... Oh, wait, it's just here. So she did like an abstract dog as well, which is what I did here. This I did in 25 to 30 minutes because I joined late and she already had the sketch down. So I sketched quickly and then started painting. Although the sketch took me longer than the painting because I was really enjoying the sketch. So that took 25 minutes. And then this one took 8 minutes, which was very quick, very, very quick. And it looks like a sad dog, but it's, it was nice to try. And it's a Muji 0.38 pen. It just feels nice, basically. It's like a a gel pen. They call it a gel pen, but it's also a ballpoint pen. But I say all this to say that ultimately I'm just enjoying everything, because like this is a random calligraphy pen that I got that I like as well, because you know, more pressure equals thicker lines. And then the Pentel brush pen I was really enjoying, so much so that I finished the ink. And this one even more, like, can you see? You can get thin, 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 thick, thick. Like awesome. So I'm just, everything I have. This one is another pen that feels really satisfying to write with, that I keep in my sketching bag just in case. And it is a Matador pen. So it's a nice thin pen, but I don't know if you can see, like it's quite clearly it's quite clearly like a ballpoint pen, like it has ballpoint pen kind of ink, whereas the Muji has, you know, it feels like fountain pen kind of ink, or just ink, you know, just runs nicer. I don't know how to describe it, but I'm just using everything I have up for grabs. Anyone can get it basically. But yeah, if you are not a member already, gentle reminder to join. And if you are a member, then download the Dose of Inspiration, which is the watercolor challenge that I have created. No ASMR. So the watercolor challenge, through it I have already done 5 videos. So it wasn't normally I do like 1 to 2 videos a month. To celebrate 3 years I did 5, and so I've done, or if not more, I've done a video talking about like wet, damp and dry techniques. I've done a video highlighting the real-time process of painting this, so that you could do that as well. Real-time video, yeah, talking through color and how I use it. Another video talking about how to create this. Tone was a fun video as well. And basically all the way to 10. And by that I mean that there were 10 prompts, not that I've done 10 videos. But like one that I did was this, which you may recognize because we painted it again, but in this it's a lot bigger, and I recorded the process and I just talked through the color choices that I made, the different techniques and how you can do it as well. So if you remember, please download it if you think it's something that you will enjoy and that it will benefit you. It complements the videos that I have made and the prompts that I have created. And if you download it now, you have it for free, like indefinitely, you know, like once you download it, it's yours. So that's why I like to mention it now, because you get it for free. But honestly, thank you all so much for watching. Thank you for the chat, for the good time, for the fun. I hope that you have enjoyed this video. A special thank you to Durwood and to Danielle for buying my paintings, and for Pasquale for joining again. I really appreciate all of you. Thank you to everyone who's a member already. Thank you to everyone who's in this community as part of the YouTube as well. You are all absolutely amazing, and I've had a really fun time. I hope that you have a wonderful rest of your Sunday and a blessed week ahead. And yeah, until next time, I'll leave you to it. I hope I haven't missed anything. But thank you all so much, and good night.